knows who to trust at this point. Oh shit. Another time warp. Going back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time. Going back in time.
I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Here we go, my little Yanni. Don't get eaten, don't you die again. Run, 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 now run, you little Yannis. Turkey wants to eat you up and yum. Run, run, now run, you little Yannis. Oh no, you fell right into the turkey, now you're done. Oh no, now You run, you little Yanni. You must escape. You fall into its clutches, now you're dead. You a delicious little Yanni. You were seasoned with some pepper and some salt. Oh yes, you're a snack, you little Yanni. Yes, the turkey eats you. Now you're fucking fucked. Come on, little Yanni. You know that you fucked up when you fucked with turkeys. It's time to die. It's time to die, little Yanni. Time to die. Dead little Yanni. Now your body will decay. Dead little Yanni.
Instant death. Instant death. Instant death. Instant death. Instant. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. 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 Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. Yeah. Come on, everyone, together now. Together with the song of instant fucking bullshit.
It's Atomfall.
This is the worst fucking video game ever.
Oh my fucking god! I hit him with the rocket, he's fine. I go up to shoot him and I die instantly. Die instantly. Die instantly. Die instantly. Die. 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 Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. Oh my god. Oh my god. Instant death. Instant death. 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 Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. 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 Instant fucking death. Yeah. Come on, everyone, together now. What? Instant death. 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 What? 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 Instant death. What? 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 Instant death. What? 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 Instant death. Instant death. Instant death. Fuck your mom, fuck your dad, fuck the skill. Instant death is instant death. Zabadazoo. Zoobity-boo. A zombie apocalypse is coming for you. 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 Zabadazoo. Zabadazoo. Find Katie's on breaks before she dies. 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 Zibbity, zobbity, zobbity zoo. Zibbity, Zabadi, zabadi zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Zibbidi, zabadi, zabadi zoo. Zibbidi, zabadi, zabadi zoo. We gotta find a way into the maintenance room. Cool, fire. Oh shit, a sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Oh yeah.
No!
Sledgehammer. Oh yeah. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer.
My laugh sounds like ack. When I laugh and I go,
I'm coming for you. Oh yeah. Zabadazoo. The soothing sounds of Barry White during the zombie apocalypse. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh! Boom! Kill that motherfucker. Pedestrian squish. And he was stuck at my car. Here we go, making my move. And he hits me. Nothing I can do. T-bone me. T-bone again. Nothing I can do. We really not to attack people. Fuck you. What the fuck? What's the problem?
never talk again. Better off.
Well, come on, I'm tired of being fucking T-bone, man. Every 2 seconds. Here we go again. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I still with the dash stand. I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. Fucking straight up murdered him. That was fucking brutal. Oh my god, this guy, get the fuck out of my car. Oh. Come on, go, go, go. Boosh. Fuck out of my way. Get the fuck out of my way, asshole. Here we go. Bonus stage. Oh shit, gonna crash. Oh my god, I'm gonna qualify. It is crashing on me. Oh god. I qualified. I wrecked and now I'm winning. Explain that one.
Winning.
Whatever you say, dude. He took the plunge.
Do a barrel roll.
What?
Do a barrel
Whatever
roll.
you say.
Do a barrel. Do a barrel.
Okay.
Do a barrel roll.
What? Double side flip.
Do a barrel. Do a barrel. Use the brake.
I couldn't do anything about it. He died. Well, I could have went either way instead. I went right in the middle and got fucked up like an idiot. Whatever, man. That was stupid. I take off like an astronaut, jumping on the moon. I'm so high. Yo, he's stuck in the land. Whoa! Woohoo! I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction. What a good start. And I still with the dash stand. What the? I barely grazed the wall. Complete destruction.
Use the brake.
I am dead. There we go.
Shitty game, shitty player, shitty commentary.
Wow. That's all I gotta say. This is for the Cobots, the Rock Lords, the Psychonauts, and all the other third-rate transforming robots that never got their due. Ah. Here we go. Oh. Rock and roll. Go, go, go. Oh.
Ziggy Piggy's back. What is going on, everyone? Welcome. It is time to start a brand new streaming week here on DSP Gaming. Now, it is a slightly shorter week, but it's a great one, including a good variety of games, new and old, continuing on, and even trying to wrap up a playthrough or two so we can move on to new stuff. Also, the last Smart Guys episode before WrestleMania, very exciting, and more. Today on the show, we're going to recap the awesome streaming day that was Friday, including my return to Minecraft over around 5 years away from it and how it went. But in addition to that, this morning, we're going to be watching Marathon's reveal trailer. That is right. Bungie finally made another game after a decade of focusing solely on Destiny. What is it? Is it any good? We're going to find out live as I react to gameplay. All this and more on today's week beginning, chill, fun, jam-packed episode of the Level 1 Podcast.
Get ready for some meaningful content, because the king is back, the king of the live stream, the king is back. Woo! Because the king is back, the king of the live stream, the king is back. Oh!
This guy won't shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus fuck. We seriously won't shut their mouths. Alrighty. Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the show. Today is Sunday, the 13th of April, 2025. I'm DSP. The king is back, baby. Let's do it. Let's start a brand new week, my friends, because we got a lot going on this week, and I'm excited for it. Although my hair is still out of control. Hopefully I can get a little bit more in control today. I don't know. It's been pretty wild. Anyway, I hope that you all had a good Saturday away. I did. It was a very chill, relaxing day with my wife. I very much enjoyed it. I didn't have a ton of stuff to do, so I just basically did a few quick errands and then spent a lot of time at home relaxing. We had some great food. Yesterday, we ended up ordering dim sum and had an amazing variety of different dumplings and buns. We had these pan-fried rice buns with pork inside that were absolutely amazing. We had a shrimp dumpling that with green onion that was so packed with shrimp. It was amazing. There was a pork and shrimp shumai, and even a new one that I can't remember what it was called, but it was like a combination of like a spicy sauce with peanuts and meat. They were amazing. All right, so it was a really good day of just relaxing. My wife actually tried out Grounded on Game Pass because she was just curious about it. She had heard about it for years. I hadn't played it since like the early beta or whatever. And Grounded essentially is Minecraft. Like, I'm not kidding. It plays just like Minecraft. Everything that they've designed in that game is basically a copy of Minecraft, only it's with bugs, and, you know, and you're shrunken. But it's pretty much almost the same game. And I was like, a little weird that they really bit off Minecraft that much. She played it for a couple hours and kind of got bored and was like, nah, you know, it's just not for me. And I was like, well, just so you know, like that formula is the formula of Minecraft and a whole bunch of other survival games. So if you don't like Grounded, you're probably not going to like Minecraft and these other games too. Because my wife had actually watched some of my Minecraft stream from the other day and was interested in maybe trying it herself. But then she tried Grounded instead and didn't like it. And I was like, well, you're just not going to like Minecraft then. So anyway,
outside of that, you know, some relaxing stuff, watch some TV together, and overall a good day. I'm going to put this guy somewhere different. I'm going to put him over here. Now that he was there for a whole week, he was actually distracting me because I'm looking at the sword. I'm like, oh, he's standing there. He like stands out. Let's get him to the side. We can see the sword in its entirety. There you go. So a week since my birthday and a week into being 43 years old. What are my thoughts? It's pretty good. I'm enjoying myself. I had a really great week this last week. If you guys don't know, we did a whole bunch of fun stuff. Tried the new game Blueprints for the first time. Enjoyed it. Looking forward to more this week. Got back to Minecraft for the first time in 5 years. The stream went well. Continued on with existing playthroughs. In fact, the only thing that I'm disappointed about was Friday night. And if you're wondering why, it's because Friday night we did Friday Night Fights. All right. And Friday Night Fights was classic Street Fighter, where I played Marvel vs. Capcom 2 against, you know, my former teammates, VDO and Tony from Connecticut. And I actually had a couple more people on deck, but then they couldn't make it at the end. So it was just me against randoms for the last hour. And I was so frustrated because here I was trying to play classic fighting games. And once again, it seemed like lag was giving me issues where either my moves were dropping entirely. You know, I would do low fierce punch fly with Sentinel, which is one of the easiest things you could do in the game. And I would just get low fierce punch nothing, and I'd be stuck and get immediately comboed, and that's the end of the game. Or the game was massively rolling back, and that just kept happening where I was playing and I would do something, it would show something on my TV, and then it would rewind the match to say, oh no, this other thing happened. Now you're getting messed up. Like, wait, what? It showed me doing the right thing with the right timing, and then you reversed the input. Like, how am I supposed to play the game like that, right? So, come to find out, after that stream ended, okay, I was scratching my head because if you remember, a few weeks ago, like 3 weeks ago, I had played VDO, and we had a really great set, actually. The set that we had done was a lot closer and a lot more fun. And I think it was like 6-10. Now, this time I only won one match. And I'm like, what happened here? And I was thinking, what could have possibly caused it? And then the light bulb hit. Ding. And guys, at this point, you know, I just get frustrated because as I've told you guys, I absolutely am so happy that my setup now, that everything that I do, I get to do in the highest quality, right? The best visuals. You know, everything running at the absolute best 4K resolution on certain games. You know, no input delay or anything with my joystick, with my stuff. Guess what? I had my TV on 4K. So basically, I was playing the game at 1080p, but it was upscaling it to 4K, adding a significant amount of input delay when I was playing it on Friday. It gets so frustrating. Because honestly, the only games I need to play at 1080p are competitive online games like fighting games and Call of Duty. That's it. Everything else, I can leave my TV on 4K. And it looks amazing. You know, today we're going to play Atomfall. That game looks good at 4K, right? The graphics are good. Why would I ever want to change it? And a lot of the times when I change it to 1080p for these competitive games, I then forget to change it back. So I just leave it on 4K all the time. And it completely slipped my mind. I played the entire 2.5 hours, all frustrated, raging, screaming about the netcode, and then it's my fucking TV. Like, oh my God, I can't believe it. So, it sucks. It basically was a whole wasted night. What wasn't representative of what it could have been because I had input delay because my TV was at too high resolution. So this is what I mean about having a modern, awesome setup. Is there's tons of advantages. You know, the vast majority of games that I'm playing, you guys are seeing at 1440p, which is really great quality. I'm getting to see them at 4K. They're really good. And I'm really enjoying being a PC gamer, don't get me wrong. But this by far is one of the biggest pitfalls of being a PC gamer is that you can have these issues and then the next thing you know, you're screwed. You know, you're like, wow, well, yeah, so I don't even know. I can't really apologize. I can't really do anything about it the stream was what it was, and I know it was a frustrating stream. Everyone was like, damn, you should just take a break from fighting games. And the thing is, this week being a shorter week, I am. Like, we're not doing fighting games this week. I'm skipping fighting games entirely this week, and I don't know if I'll do them the next week or not. Okay, we'll have to think about it. But, sheesh. You know, monitor wouldn't help. Oh, no, I see what you're saying. Usagi Jojo, I thought he was saying get a monitor. No, he said, it was the TV or monitor that gave you the input lag. No, it was when you play a game at one resolution, I have all my fighting games and Call of Duty set to 1080p. But the TV was set to 4K. So all that happened was it upscaled the 1080p to fit the 4K TV, which creates input delay. It adds, a chunk of input delay to it. So, yeah, I screwed myself. I did. That's why I would never willingly play a competitive game at 4K. You always play at 1080p and 120 hertz if you can. If the game doesn't support 120 hertz, then you play it at 60. And, I completely screwed myself there. So, anyway, so my apologies. We'll see what happens in 2 weeks, because I'm not playing fighting games this week regardless. We'll see if I decide to bring them back or if we just give them a big break and I come back for the new game. The new collection comes out in mid-May. It's the one that has Capcom vs. SNK 2 in it, and a few other games. It has the Power Stones. I think it has Capcom Fighting Evolution, which is awful. It's a really bad game. We'll see. All right, but I don't know if I want to go back to fighting games now or just give them a break. Notably because we got so much going on. We've got people asking me to bring back certain shows and the like, and it's hard for me to decide what to do. So, let's begin with a few shout outs. Let's begin with talking about the goal for the week. And let's begin recapping a little bit of the Minecraft that we did on Friday, which went really well, and I really enjoyed that. And I'm looking forward to more this week. So we'll talk all about that stuff. And then we're going to get to Marathon. Okay, so for those who don't know, Bungie, as a company, has literally made one game in the last 10 years, Destiny. And before people say, oh, but what about Destiny 2? No, I said that. I said Destiny. It's the same game. You understand that Destiny and Destiny 2 are literally the same game. They always were. Okay? So they made one game in a decade. Before then, Bungie was known for Halo. And they were pretty good at Halo. I mean, made the whole Halo trilogy. And, they were great games. Then they started making 100 spin-offs, which I didn't like so much, right? And then I think the last one they made was, Halo Reach? And then they sold it off to Microsoft. And they decided they wanted to play or make a new game, which is Destiny, but Destiny is just Halo. If you don't believe me, go watch Halo, the old ones, and then watch Destiny 1. You'll see it's exactly the same game with just a few tweaks to make it an MMO, but it's Halo again. So, in the entire last 20-some years, Bungie has literally made one game. It's true. They've literally made the same game over and over and over. They haven't done anything else. Well, once upon a time, back in the 90s, all right, Bungie actually made a different game called Marathon. And this was a thing that they were hoping was going to possibly turn into like a big franchise, and didn't really. And then they made Halo and it blew up on Xbox, and that's what they focused on and kind of dropped Marathon and never went back to it. So now here we are, over 20 years later, and it looks like Bungie's bringing back Marathon. Now, I have not seen a single moment of Marathon at all. All I've seen are stills, like screen grabs, that have been thrown up on social media. And I've seen some people's opinions, and pretty crazy, these opinions. Some people seem ultra hype. Some people seem to be completely tearing the game a new one. I'm going to reserve my judgment till we watch, because today we're going to watch some Marathon gameplay from what they revealed. And I'm going to give you my honest thoughts and opinions on it, from the get-go here. And we'll see what we think. I don't know. Here's the thing. I would love to have another first-person shooter compete with Call of Duty, because we haven't had it in a long time. I would argue the last year where we had major competition for Call of Duty was probably Halo Infinite.
Shut your face
And that was many years ago, and we all know how 343 Industries completely dropped the ball on that. They had a good thing going, and then they just completely fumbled it, and now no one plays Halo Infinite anymore. The game's essentially dead. So, will we actually have, real competition for Call of Duty? Will this be a viable first-person shooter that everyone will want to play? Or will this be another flop? We'll take a look at it together. All right. But before all that, let's do some shout outs. First of all, what I would like to say is to those of you who are ongoing, recurring subs on my Kick channel, thank you. For example, just some of the people who had ongoing recurring subs that auto-updated over the last 2 days when I wasn't here. We had Darkside File, Chapello, the Honorable Judge Cashman, Spoiled 8919, and Prime 3000. So thank you guys. I see that in my queue that those auto-updated, and I appreciate that we have these ongoing subs. Helps a lot. And thank you for watching and supporting my efforts to co-stream on Kick. Okay. Now, as for support this morning, we start off with Gamer Stevie J, who did a $10 super sticker. And I want to get that up on the leaderboard before we do anything else because it was a super sticker, it actually doesn't show up in my queue because there's no pop-up on YouTube for it. Although it's a perfectly valid contribution, I really don't know why YouTube doesn't show it. It's a little weird in that regard, in my opinion. I do believe that YouTube should be doing pop-ups for super stickers, but they don't. Thank you, Gamer Stevie J. Appreciate that. We have a couple of tips that have come in this morning. Let's shout those out. We start off today with a $5 tip from Flatman B, who says, "What's up, everybody? Jesus bless you all and positive vibes." Thank you so much, Flatman, for getting our tip support started today. Always much appreciated. Good stuff there. And see here. Obviously, you did $1 tip. Someone is asking me, did you ever hear about Sonic Rumble? It's a free-to-play game on Steam. Let's Fall Guys with Sonic the Hedgehog characters. No, I did not hear about that at all. I did not know it existed. Sounds silly. I wonder if there's a player base for it, right? So here's the deal. Here's what we should do. I would like to talk about, number one, our upcoming goal at 20 goals hit. And then I would like to talk about our milestone goal at 50 goals hit. And I want to talk about what just happened in the last week. All right. So last week, as you guys know, it was my birthday. Because of that, I got ridiculous levels of support. And I'm so grateful for that. Thank you guys. You've helped me out tremendously with that. You have. Really, seriously. Awesome. 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 Had a great birthday marathon. Had tons of support over the week. In fact, if you are not aware, I've hit, I want to say, 7 straight streams, I believe. Let me think about this. It was Friday. It's been 7. It was 7 straight streams. 7 straight streams where we're hitting goals. Thank you for that very, very much. That helps a ton. That keeps me going, allows me to get whatever I need for my setup, drop or buy any game, do anything we need to do. It is very, very much appreciated. Okay? So 2 thumbs up and thank you so much for this ongoing support. You guys are awesome. Now, last week was my birthday. The birthday marathon was so well supported. It was actually one of the best streams I've ever done in reality. The only times that I really would beat a stream like that was, ages ago. I had a couple people who would come by and drop like an insane $2,000 tip, which doesn't happen anymore. Or, for example, last year's cooperative collab stream where I did the react to the Review Tech documentary, right? Those kind of streams are just insane. But for like normal stuff, that was one of the most supported streams I've ever had, probably like top 5, all right? Because of that, we hit a ridiculous amount of goals. In the last week, just think about everything that's happened in the last week, okay? We did the McDonald's Minecraft meals, right? Before that, we did something else and I wanted to hurry and do it. Was it Chick-fil-A? I think it was the Chick-fil-A that we did. Then it was the Minecraft meals. Then it was taco time. And then it was Little Caesars all within like a week. Now that's insane. I never eat that much takeout in a week. And it was hilarious because I said to my wife when we were going to grocery shop yesterday, are you aware that I hit so many goals and so many DSP tries in the last week? We had like meals left over we didn't cook for like 3 days. So this week I went grocery shopping. I only had to shop for like 2 meals. That was it because we had all this leftover food to make, you know, the meals for this week coming up because we hadn't used them. So the good news about this is, all right, you know, goals being hit and everything. But the bad news is we had moved so quickly that we didn't have time to even really plan out goals. And we had been rushing them and not really doing the stuff we normally would do. For example, when we hit every 50 goals, we do a special event. Well, we were already doing the birthday marathon. So it kind of just made sense to stick with doing another, you know, do the birthday marathon and then do another DSP tries it rather than do another marathon, because let's be honest, no one's going to show up for 2 marathons in a row, and certainly it's not going to get great support. So that's what we did. Now, what I'd like to do is get back on track. Every 10 goals hit, we do a DSP tries it or another mini goal reward. We think about what it is. And then at 50 goals hit, which if we stay at the pacing that we're on, we will hit 50 goals likely around the end of April or early May, which would be perfect because then we could do a marathon about a month after my birthday marathon. Okay? So sounds good to me. Hope that sounds good to you. But the question is, what would we like to do? So let's talk briefly about that. I have another shout out to do. See?
What do I do?
So I'm going to address this. Just dumb shit, moron. Okay. Ignore the idiot. So at 20 goals hit, the idea we have right now, which by the way would be in only a few days. We'll hit 20 goals within roughly 3-4 days, depending on how things go. We're going to do DSP tries at Popeyes, their new pickle menu. So they have a new pickle glazed chicken sandwich, okay? And they have a new pickle lemonade. Now, the pickle glazed chicken sandwich sounds interesting. Could be good. I like pickles, and frequently you put pickles on a chicken sandwich. Tastes great. A pickle lemonade sounds pretty gross. Like, listen, I like pickles, but I wouldn't just grab a jar of pickles and start drinking the juice out of the pickle jar. All right? That's nasty. But that's what they've done. They've actually taken some pickle juice and added it to lemonade and said, oh, it's a new drink we invented. I'm not sold on that. It doesn't sound like a new drink. It just sounds like you combine something that doesn't go with that. And now you're saying it tastes different, but it sounds stupid.
I seriously... Can I stop joking?
But you know what? Maybe I'm off base. Maybe it is good. I don't know. So I kind of want to try it. Now, in addition to that,
Hold up. It's going to clear up, I swear.
Popeyes added wings. And they've been pushing them heavily. And I haven't tried them. So while we're trying the pickle menu, I can also order some of the wings, and we can do a live taste test of the wings as well. So that way we're kind of doing everything at once, and it's an interesting DSP tries. Okay? So I think that's what we're going to do at 20 goals hit. The good news here is we're slowing down. We're calming down to normalcy, right? We're not going to be hitting 5 to 10 goals in one day. Because if you remember, the week before my birthday, we had a day where we hit like $1,200 of support. Then we hit over $2,000 on my birthday. So because of that, we hit like 2 extra goals within a week. It was wild. It was so like uncontrollable. I don't think that's going to happen this week. I think this week is going to be normal, or maybe every stream will hit a goal. If we're lucky, we may have a few slower streams. So likely, if you do the math, another 5 goals could be another 3-4 days. We'll see. Maybe 2 if we're lucky, if we have a lot of support. But it's looking like, probably Tuesday-ish, Wednesday-ish, Thursday-ish, maybe. We'll do DSP tries it, okay? So that's what we're going to do for now. Now, in the meantime, I rely on you guys if you know of anything going on that's interesting. Hey, this place has a new food, a new drink. Hey, there's something else going on we'd like to see you try, or maybe there's an idea for a different goal rather than DSP tries it. As usual, I'm all ears about that. I want to hear about it. Please share your ideas, your thoughts, things you discover here on my streams. I would love to hear it. All right? Cool. So that is the upcoming goal at 20 hit. But what about the big milestone goal at 50 because we technically had my birthday as the milestone goal at 100. Let's do something special for 50. So here's what we're going to do. A marathon, but I think this is my idea anyway. You guys could certainly counter if you don't think this is a good idea. I think we should do Viewer's Choice again. If you remember, we did a Viewer's Choice marathon back in February. And what is Viewer's Choice? It's a marathon where you guys nominate and then vote on games for me to play during that marathon setting in the hopes that hopefully some of these games will be things that will be discovered as good playthrough material for the future. For example, last marathon, okay, we did, well, not last, but the last Viewer's Choice marathon, I should say. We did a variety of games, and some of them were fun to play just once and then never play again. But the one that I played and I absolutely loved was Onimusha. And so we went on to continue playing Onimusha, and it became a full playthrough. That was really fun, and now I'm excited to play the Onimusha 2 remake that's coming out in a month or two, and the new Onimusha that I guess is coming out next year. So this is awesome. That's always been the incentive of Viewer's Choice, is for you to try to introduce me to games and IPs that I'm not aware of, so that now I can maybe turn these into future content. And so I'm pleased it went just like that in the February marathon. So I'm thinking maybe that's what we should do. But at the same time, I'm also thinking, if you remember in March, we had a really fun Five Nights at Freddy's marathon. And during the Five Nights at Freddy's marathon, there were a couple games there, notably Five Nights at Freddy's 1 and 4, which I believe is called Sister Location, where those were also very fun. And people said, hey, would you ever go back and play any of these Five Nights games? And I said, yeah, I would try to beat the first one. And I would maybe go back and play more of the fourth, because the fourth seems to have this really in-depth lore and story that's kind of fun. All right. But at the same time, man, I really enjoyed the throwback retro rageathon of classic Mega Man games that we had done in January. And I'm actually craving going back and doing another marathon like that at some point, because I still have Mega Man 4 through 6 from the Legacy Collection to play. So I have all these ideas, right? Like, damn, these are all good ideas for the next marathon.
What do I do?
So what do we do? I don't know. We could talk about it on streams. We could certainly do a combination. Like, for example, we could actually have a Viewer's Choice, but you guys pick, hey, maybe you pick one Five Nights at Freddy's game that I'll play during the marathon. Maybe pick 1 or 2 new games I've never played before. Maybe pick, maybe I just do Mega Man 4
What do I do?
or something, right?
What do I do? What do I do?
So, I don't know. You guys tell me. I'd be all ears, all right? Let's see what people come up with. I'm being asked by 2 people, 1 person on YouTube and 1 person in the Kick chat. What did I hear about, or do I want to try Steve's lava chicken sandwich at Burger King? No, I haven't heard of it. In fact, yesterday, I was looking at food because, you know, on my day off, I always order food. And I check fast food stuff, not necessarily because I'm going to eat it on my day off, but because I want to see what's out there. For example, DSP tries it, and they don't have that. Yeah. There is no Steve's lava chicken sandwich at Burger King. I'm looking right now. It's not there. So whatever you're talking about, it ain't real, or it ain't there yet. Maybe it's coming, right? But it's not available yet. Nope, it's not there. It's not on their website either. So maybe this is an upcoming promotion you're talking about, but it is not there yet. Thanks for bringing it up, but yeah, once it becomes available, then I would maybe look into it. We haven't done Burger King in a while, right? It's been a good amount of time since we did one. Shout out to Big Mac, who has re-upped their membership on YouTube, but it counts as a fresh one, so they must not have had it active. Thank you so much, Big Mac, for the membership. Let's get that on the leaderboard. Oh, there's 2 G's in his name? Oh, there you go. When we're talking about Burger King and Big Mac ups his membership. Okay. Very good. I received a $1.35 tip from Walrus Nipples, who says, would you do a retrospective event at 50 gold? We haven't done one in many years. Or what about a closet clean out? Well, let's talk a little bit about these ideas, okay? A retrospective event. Well, I haven't really done one in a while. You're right. Usually what a retrospective event is people will nominate, anything from my past. It could be a certain playthrough or a certain part of a playthrough. It could be a montage or a countdown. It could be a review. It could be a podcast or a vlogging show. It could be a DSP tries it, okay? It could be travel vlogs, all right? So whatever it is, people nominate what they feel are great moments in my history. And then what I do is I go through and we do a whole marathon where we just react to that content all day long. And it's usually a very chill event where we just relax and we enjoy my 17-year history as a YouTuber. And we haven't done one in many years, you're right. I think part of that reason is that last year with the Throwback channel, I was doing the Retro React streams where we were watching old playthroughs, and that kind of served the purpose of it. But we haven't done that since December. So you're right. It's definitely been a while since we did anything retrospective-wise. And I think maybe that's a good idea because for variety, we haven't done one in a long time. Now, the question is, how exciting is that to you guys as a viewing audience? Do you think that seeing me do a retrospective event is exciting and fun or not? I want to do something that's going to motivate people to contribute to get to this event. I feel that viewers' choice is always a good choice because that's the most interactive with you guys. All right. I think that the Five Nights at Freddy's stuff worked really well as a marathon. And so, that could work again. And the Mega Man Marathon was the first one we did this year when we were doing these new goals hit. And it was very fun to see me try to tackle the classics while drunk. Let's be honest. So I don't know. That's a good idea, in my opinion, the retrospective, right? Now, the other idea. What was it? Can we rewind the stream? Guys, what was the other idea that Walrus Nipple said? Because they said retrospective. There was a second one, correct? What was the other one? Someone remind me because I'm 43 years old now. So my mind is like Swiss cheese and ideas go in and out of my ears. Someone rewind the stream. Closet clean out. Thank you. So over 2 years ago now, right? Wasn't it over 2 years ago? I want to say it was the summer of 2022. Was it? I think it was. I did a closet clean out. And my closet was so effing cluttered, like ridiculously cluttered with crap, that I threw out a whole bunch of stuff as a result, and I reorganized my closet. And if you remember, that's when I actually set it up so that it could actually have all my vests hanging. My hats were organized. You know what I mean? Like all the stuff got organized nicely. But that was several years ago. Because, ladies and gentlemen, what I'd like to show you is that currently my closet has once again become a cluttered mess. Are you ready for this?
I don't care.
So that's my closet currently. And as you can see, my vests are hanging. Look at the floor. My whole closet is like that. I'm not kidding. So here's what happened. All right. Basically, I changed my setup. And as I changed my setup, I was buying stuff. I was adding it, the boxes. I have a whole bunch of stuff there for my backgrounds now that I'm kind of rotating around and alternating between. And it's a cluttered mess again. Like, no exaggeration. I could take a whole stream, clean this out, reorganize. I'd probably throw out a whole bunch of boxes, a whole bunch of extra shit I don't need anymore because some of it's from my old setup that I don't need anymore. So we could do a closet clean out for sure. We could do it. It would happen. It could work. But I don't know how entertaining that would be for you guys. We already did it once a few years ago, and definitely it needs it again. It's a huge cluttered mess.
I need
But
that money. I really do.
That's
I
up
need
to
that
you.
money to pay my
All right.
bills.
And Usagi Jojo says, well, why do you have all the vests if you don't wear them anymore? But there you go, because I haven't done anything with the closet. Those vests have been hanging in the closet for 2-3 years when I was wearing them and everything. And now, you're right, I don't use it anymore. So maybe I pack it up, right? Maybe I get a bin and I fill the bin with all the vests and the hats and we retire them for now. And that would give me a lot more space in the closet to work with. I'd have the whole top shelf
what
to
do I
store stuff.
do?
I'd be able to stack stuff. You're right. So maybe that's part of the purpose of the closet clean out is we go through all the vests and the hats and we retire them, we store them, right? So we could do that at 50 goals as well. See, we have all these good ideas now, and this is good that it's good to have a bunch of interesting ideas that people like, as opposed to having no idea what to do. That's what happened with the birthday marathon. We didn't know what to do. Now we have a ton of good ideas. So for me, I would say viewer's choice always works well. Okay, so I think viewer's choice is a great idea. The closet clean out could work. You know, there's a lot of ideas here. Let's talk about them. All right. Let's talk about all of them and try to flesh them out and see which one you guys want the most. Truth be told, we could do all of them. It's just a matter of time of hitting these milestones of 50 goals to do these marathons. But what order do we want to do, right? Yeah, how about that? That's an idea. Big Mac says, what about a final farewell vest stream? Well, what about this? How about we do a closet clean out stream, and every $100 that we raise on the stream, I put on a different vest or hat or bolt. I just keep swapping throughout the course of the stream as a send-off to those because we're not using them anymore, right? We're retiring. So since it's like the retirement stream for the whole silly gimmicks of wearing stuff on stream, and we could do like a send-off stream, all right? That could work. And then each time I wear the vest for the last time, I pack it up. We get another $100 of support. I take the vest off, I put it inside the storage bin, and we put on the next one until we go through all the vests and all the hats and everything. Because we could do that every 50 bucks. It's a new hat. Every 100 bucks, it's a vest, you know, and we retire them all. I'm actually liking this idea more and more because it means I could get that shit out of the closet, put it in storage, but it has a final use, like a final send-off. Yeah, it would be the final send-off episode for all that silly stuff. Time for bubble blow. We could have a final bubble blowing with the bubble guns. And then I'll immediately clean it so that way my office isn't disgusting. Yeah, we can get rid of it's the last call, the final send-off for the vest and hat stuff. Why not? There you go. You want to do that at 50 goals? Of course, that means that we also have to clean the closet out, which isn't going to be the most entertaining thing. It'll be more entertaining if I'm taking shots. That's for sure. Excuse me. Call it the end of an era stream. Yeah, there we go. At 50 goals, it's the end of an era marathon. Retiring the vests and hats, cleaning out the closet for good this time. Because here's the thing. The closet wouldn't have been messy if I didn't change everything in the last year. But since I changed everything and now I bought all this new equipment, the old equipment just got tossed in there. And there's all these new boxes and shit from the new equipment. So yeah, the end of an era stream. We fully head into the future with the new technology, new visuals, and we retire the old gimmicks for good. There you go. All right, that's a good idea. So we could do that, or we could do viewer's choice. Let's talk about these ideas. This is actually some pretty good ideas. Thank you, guys. This is why I like doing the podcast, is interactive and fun with you guys, because we figure stuff out like this that works. And now we can start hyping stuff up and get people excited. You know, that's cool. Okay. I received a $2 tip. And it says, beware. Okay, beware indeed. Thanks, beware. Whatever that means. Okay. Maybe that's his name. Maybe his name is Beware. All right, guys. So we are at 22 bucks of support so far. We're about to move into new topics. But thank you guys so far for the early support. 7 straight streams of hitting goals.
Big.
Can we keep that momentum alive? Can we hit the goals today? It's not the end of the world if we don't, but it sure would be great if we do, if we keep that momentum rolling. Obviously, this Popeyes, DSP tries it sounds pretty good, now that we fleshed out that idea. So let's do it. Let's hit some goals today. Let's get some support. In fact, how about this? It's a new week. So far, we have a super sticker, we have tips, and we have a membership. Let's get our first gifted sub of the week over on Kick, because as you can see, the leaderboard is empty. It resets on Sunday, so we have 0. Let's get our first gifted sub of the week over on Kick. Or maybe someone wants to become a sub who's not. Let's get our first sub contribution, shall we? Cool. All right, now, let's talk about Minecraft. Friday, I played it for the first time in almost 5 years. And the start of the stream was very slow, meaning I was trying to figure out what to do. And it was cool because they actually spawned me in a biome that I'm not even sure I'd ever seen before. I don't know what biome it even was because it kind of looked like a sandy beach, almost a desert. But then immediately we were in like a different biome that had the terracotta and a different kind of tree. So I'm not actually sure what biome or biomes it was that they started me in. But it's very different from my original run in Minecraft many years ago, where they started me in like the grassy savanna biome, which is kind of the standard biome you think of when you think of Minecraft, right? So it was fun, and we immediately found a village, which was really cool. And then we died a ton because I found this crevasse that was full of enemies that wouldn't stop coming out. And some people even surmise maybe that's one of the monster box things is there, because there were just so many monsters coming at me nonstop that it stands to reason perhaps there was like a monster spawner in that area. So it was pretty darn good in that regard, because it was like a fun start where I died a ton and I raged and everyone enjoyed that. But then the fun part about returning to Minecraft after being away for so long is that it started to click and I started to remember how to play. And by the end of that first stream, which is only a little over 2 hours, like 2.5 hours of gameplay, I had built my first house and got, you know, the lighting there so the monsters can't spawn inside. I built a fence and I started catching the cows/cattle, as well as a camel and some sheep. So we have our first livestock already going. Okay. So it was actually a pretty productive beginning. And so people liked it. People showed up and they watched the videos on demand and said, hey, this is a good return. We're enjoying this so far. So I would enjoy doing it again this week. Let's do a second session of it, shall we? I think that'll be pretty good. So join me later this week when I play Minecraft. We're going to go through the schedule in a second. All right. But it should be a good time as we get further in. Next time, my goal is to start mining, because I didn't do any mining last time. And so I need to get, you know, cobblestone. I still need to start to get the metal elements and stuff like that. So we'll probably start digging straight down through the bottom of my house, like build you know, a gate or whatever, so I can go down into the underground and see what's down there. Now, I also need to get food so I'm self-sufficient. So I don't know if I'll do that through the livestock or if I should start building a farm. The thing is, I don't know if I've found any seeds yet for veggies. So until I find some seeds, I don't really know that I can actually start doing the planting and farming yet. So let's see. Let's see how it goes. All right, and go from there. But I'm excited for more Minecraft. It went well. And I'm looking forward to more later this week. Perhaps more people will actually show up now that they've seen the first session. Say, oh, that was pretty good. And the game runs beautifully on my gaming PC. We got all the McDonald's stuff in there, all the different skins and stuff. The only thing is, someone had said that there apparently is a way to enable ray tracing. And I don't know how to do it. There is a checkbox for it, but you can't check it. It's grayed out. I don't know if I need to find the texture pack somewhere else. I don't know how it works. The ray tracing is supposed to be lighting, right? So I don't really know how to do that properly. I would like to try ray tracing for the next stream if we could figure it out. So if you know, let me know, and we'll go from there. Okay. Shall we talk about our week's schedule coming up? I think we should. Okay. So FYI, here's the schedule so far for the week. Excuse me. That's not the schedule for the week. Hold on. I misclicked. Here we go. What are we playing today? Atomfall? So with Atomfall, my camera should be, let's see, right here. You know what? Let's just do this for now and make my camera bigger, because that was for fighting games. I could be much bigger now. There we go. Let's do this for now, and then I'll change it later when we get to the gameplay. So here's the week, except I am here Thursday as well. It's a 5-day streaming week for me this week. I am off on Friday and Saturday, all right? I'm spending some extra time with my wife. As I said, last week was my wedding anniversary. And my wife and I didn't really get to do much besides we did order out some nice sushi that day. But, you know, it was a busy day, a work day. We're going out to celebrate this week. So because of that, I am not here Friday and Saturday. So what are we doing this week? Well, today it's Atomfall continuing on this stream. We're going to have major story progression. We just entered into an intergrade entrance, which are the major story parts of the game. So we're going to go through this intergrade entrance and do it. And then we're going to leave. And I'm going to ask people to tell me where the other intergrade entrance is. Because literally the story of Atomfall is find all the intergrade entrances, go in there, put a battery in. And once you've enabled them all, go down to Oberon, and then you make a decision that that's the end of the game. Okay? Now, there's tons of side content in Atomfall, but we're already over 10 hours in, and I'd like to make progress and wrap this game up within the next couple of weeks. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to do the first part of the story and then try to figure out the other intergrade locations and keep continuing on with the story. All right? Tonight, it is Disco Elysium on the late stream. This game has done well on my stream. Surprisingly, it seems that people like the game because it's so different. Now, when I say people like the game, I mean a small group of people. When I stream Disco Elysium, I don't get a big attendance at all. I get a small group of people who show up to engage and support, but we have hit the goals every single time I play Disco Elysium, even with a small viewer base. So it's kind of one of those games. I would compare that to almost Baldur's Gate 3. It's a game that has a dedicated viewer base that want to support the playthrough, even though I know I'm not going to get a ton of views when I play it. So tonight we continue. I actually don't even know where we are in the story. I forgot, but we'll see how it goes. Tomorrow, we're going to do another stream of Blueprints, the new game that's out on Game Pass and PlayStation Plus and everything else. The unique stream I did of it on Thursday was fun as heck. It is a game that is a roguelike puzzle game. And here's the fun part. I'm learning more and more about it. People have actually reached out to me and said, so we're not going to spoil. But FYI, literally everything you're seeing in the mansion is a puzzle. Like, for example, every single cork board that has messages posted on it is part of a puzzle. The game doesn't tell you that, but it is. So now, whenever I play it again, I'm going to start looking at every wall and try to figure it out, you see? So I'm excited for that. On Monday, I hope you'll join me. And then Monday night, it is Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii Endgame. What I mean by that is we're near the end of the game. We're in chapter 4 of 5, and we're at the end of chapter 4 where all we have to do is the big arena battle against Mortimer. And then I think there may be one more fight against that Samoa Joe guy. And then you get to the end of the game, which is the final treasure hunting on Nele Island and the finale. So we're going to beat it hopefully this week. I'm just going to do major story progress this week, and we're hoping to see if we could just beat it, okay? Tuesday, that's my next Minecraft stream. So if you really enjoyed the Minecraft from Friday, come back on Tuesday. Tuesday night, Black Ops 6 multiplayer. I actually really enjoyed that stream we did last week with the new maps. There were new modes and things I didn't try, like there's a third-person mode and stuff. So maybe we play this and try some different modes and things on Tuesday night. And then Wednesday, more Atomfall as we continue to push forward again, story progression. Wednesday night will be more Pirate Yakuza. Thursday, we have a day stream. And we could either do more Blueprints or we could do more Minecraft, and it's all on you guys, whatever you want. So let's see how things go during the week. And if I feel like I'm craving a new Blueprint stream or I want some more Minecraft, that's what we will do on Thursday's daytime stream. Thursday night is Smart Guys, my wrestling commentary show. We did not have it last week because my third and final special guest host could not make it due to an emergency, but they will be here this week. And this will be the pre-WrestleMania show where we will cover all the stuff that happened on Raw and SmackDown last week and this week. Basically what it'll be, rather than play-by-play, I'm just going to summarize the plot lines and what's going on. Go through the WrestleMania card and say, here's the matches, here's what I think of the plot lines up to now. So it'll be a different kind of show rather than play-by-play stuff, because there's no way I could play-by-play 2 weeks of content. It would be too long of a show. And also, this third and final special guest host is going to be a huge surprise. It's going to be a hell of a show. That's all I'm going to say. You're not going to want to miss it, okay? So that's Thursday night, and that's my streaming week. I'm not here Friday or Saturday this week, okay? Next week will again be a full 6-day streaming week. So there you go. Good stuff. Okay. A couple more shout-outs to do. Beaver Bother with a $1.50 tip and a bunch of complaints that I will ignore. Thank you, Beaver Bother, for your support. Really appreciate your positive attitude when I completely ignore your negative message. And I can say it's positive because I don't have to read you bitching or complaining. Thanks a lot. And then Spawn Killer tipped $1.35, says, would you consider playing Bassmaster or another fishing game? Yes. If you remember, several years ago, I was playing a fishing game. Was it Bassmaster? During the summertime. And this ended up being a good 2 months where, like, once a week we would play this fishing game as a late night chill stream. And it was very entertaining. It was us interacting and talking and having a good time. And we were fishing and catching fish. And if we were hitting support goals, I was adding fishing lures to a fishing hat. It was pretty fun. But, I mean, that was a long time ago. And I don't know if there's any new fishing games or whatever, or if there's one on PC maybe that runs well and looks great. I don't know. You guys tell me. You guys would know better than me, but I would definitely consider that. Maybe for the summer. That's a good summertime thing, I think. Chill fishing streams, right? There you go. All right, so guys, we're at 24 bucks of support. Let's get some momentum going here. How about this? Let's get someone to beat Flatman's $5 tip. Even if it's 501, that's fine. Let's get someone to beat Gamer Stevie J's $10 super chat. It's $9.99, so 10 bucks would beat that. Let's get someone to beat the 1 membership from Big Mac. And let's get our first sub of the day on Kick. We have nothing. Right now, Kick has 0 support. Let's get some there. Because remember, let's get that momentum rolling. Once the momentum is rolling, then it's a lot easier to hit those goals as opposed to, starting from scratch, basically, when I jump into the gameplay portion, right? So let's do it. If I dance, you'll get a membership, Crema de Coco. That's not how it works. If you become a member, I'll dance. How about that? If you become a member, I'll do a dance for you. All right.
The Ziggy Piggy is here.
I thought you were going to watch WrestleMania. I am going to watch WrestleMania. What are you talking about? I am watching WrestleMania. I'm not watching it live. I have a life. I'll be busy on Saturday. I'm not going to have time to watch it live. I'm going to try to catch up to it over Saturday night, Sunday night, so that I could do a special wrestling show on Monday, a wrestling super show, which we'll talk about in a bit. I mean, how could I even watch it? I'm going to be streaming on Sunday. Okay. I never promised I would watch WrestleMania live. That's a complete lie. I never said I was going to do that. All right. So here we go, folks. What we're going to do next is we're going to talk a little bit about Marathon. Okay. So we have two trailers. I see 2 completely different trailers. Where's the source of these? I guess this actually is just on Twitter, huh? I guess so.
What do I do?
This is only 720p. I want 1080p. That's 1080p. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, Bungie is finally making another game that's not Destiny. It's called Marathon. It's actually a franchise that they originally made in the 1990s. Then it was abandoned for them to work on Halo, which became an insanely ginormous success. Then they sold off Halo to Microsoft, and then they worked on Destiny for the last decade or so. But now they're finally going to have another IP, and they've brought back Marathon. So what is Marathon? Well, it's a competitive shooter, but the question is, what will it be in the modern era? Will it be online co-op, team looting, shooting? Will it be more like Apex Legends? Will it be like a Destiny thing? I don't know. Let's find out. So there's 2 different trailers that were released. There was a Marathon gameplay trailer, and then I guess there was an extended gameplay overview. So what I'd like to do, let's first watch this 2-minute Marathon gameplay trailer. I'll give you my thoughts on this. And then if we want to watch more of the breakdown in the longer video, we can do that. Okay. All right. So here we go. Marathon.
The end of all things. But the dream is not over. My dream. Yours. Now. Run.
I do have a lot to say, but let's wait for it to end, and then I'm going to say some stuff. But let's actually watch it to the end, okay? Okay, that's the video. All right. So the initial impressions, all right, just from watching that raw, I've never seen that before. Okay. Does it not look like a reskinned Destiny to you? Didn't the gameplay elements look like Destiny? Didn't the movement, the gunplay, it looked like Destiny. It didn't look like a different game or franchise. It looked like it was a reskinned Destiny. It looked like what they wanted to do was make it look different. So definitely all of the graphics are different. It's a different visual style, but it looks like Destiny to me. I was looking at some of this, like the sniping looked exactly the same. The punch, when he punched. And the other thing that's weird to me, why did they make a trailer with 30 frames? It's supposed to be a high-end, highly produced AAA competitive shooter. Why is it a 30 frame per second demo video? Is that not weird? Why would they not have this out in 60 frames or higher to showcase what they can do to make it look good? Cinematic quality works if you're doing a cinematic. Do you understand? Like, for example, if that was just showing cutscenes and all the cutscenes were in 30 frames, I would have been like, oh, exciting. But that was, why would even make the video in 30 frames if it's supposed to be showing gameplay? That's a fail to me. Really, that's a fail. They should have only released this in 60 frames. Now, I'm being told it was released on various different formats. And some other places, it's showing at 60 frames. Then this shouldn't exist. This video should never been made. Obviously, they rendered it at 30 frames and released it to certain platforms at 30 frames. That should have never happened. You know what I mean? Like, now it makes it look worse than it is, right? So, my initial impressions, it looks like Destiny. It looks like almost like an MMO to me. It doesn't even look like a competitive shooter. Maybe I'm wrong. But every character looked generic, right? Did anyone really stand out? Did anyone look like, oh, that's an important character in the game? No. Everyone just looked very generic to me. Okay? So anyway, so that's the initial 2 minutes. There is a much longer version, a 5 minute. trailer. But I'm wondering if there's a place where it's going to be 60 frames. Maybe on YouTube, do you think? Guess we'll take a look. That's what we just watched. That's on IGN. That's what we just watched. There's also a short story trailer, but it's 8 minutes long, and I'm not going to watch 8 minutes. Gameplay overview from the Marathon channel. Okay, here we go.
I don't care.
No.
Run.
Oh, no. Take a look. So now I'm officially on the Marathon channel on YouTube, and this is at 4K resolution. And watch this. Ready? They literally only released this in 30 frames, so everyone was full of crap. It's 30 frames. It's not 60. They only released the gameplay reveal in 30 frames, even on their official YouTube channel at 4K resolution. Look. You gotta love how people make excuses. Oh, that's because you're watching it on X. So I go to the source and it's still 30 frames. So they actively chose to promote the gameplay of their game at a low frame rate. That's bad. The graphics, they look generic. Take a look right now at this still right now. Does that character look like they stand out or look interesting? No, that's bad. So here's the other video. Okay, there's a 5-minute long video. They have all, look, alpha gameplay highlights, people putting on headphones. I don't care about that. Where's the here it is. Here's a 5-minute video. At 4K resolution. It's still at 30 frames. Awful.
Marathon is a team-based extraction shooter set around the mysterious and cutthroat world of Tau Ceti 4.
What does that mean? Extraction shooter, exactly. Does anyone know what that means? I'm not familiar with the term extraction shooter.
You are a runner, a cybernetic mercenary who's given up their human form for a biosynthetic shell with unique abilities and stats, capable of both tactical and fast-paced combat. Here you'll fight in a crew of up to 3 players across a variety of zones and points of interest. You'll face rival runners in zones of up to 18 players, countless security forces, and otherworldly threats.
So it's team-based. You fight both other people and NPCs at the same time. So you're going to be fighting generic guards and aliens, but also other humans, right? Okay.
To scavenge the remains of a lost colony for glory and fortune. The environments of Tau Ceti 4 are filled with weapons, materials, and equipment you can scavenge throughout the map. Before deploying, you'll strategically build your loadout and select a runner to ensure you're equipped for the run ahead. Your objective is simple. Get in, gather as much loot as you can, and make it out alive. Die, and all your gear will be up for grabs. Survive, and your loot can be taken into future runs as you grow in power and fill your vault. Death is inevitable, but it's never the end. Think quickly on your feet and outplay your opponent, And in your next run, you and your teammates will be the ones coming out on top.
So there's no story whatsoever. It's just going to be a repetitive, grindy, jump in with other people, a la, say, Apex Legends. Try to survive, get some loot. Great, good for you. On to the next game.
Just complain all night, just leave then.
Does it seem that exciting to anyone right now? We're halfway through the video. Does it seem like, wow, it's groundbreakingly different? It's just riveting. I'm so glad that Bungie has broken the mold with this one.
And even if you're down on your luck, factions can sponsor you with a fresh loadout, so you can get right back into the fight. Bungie brings its best-in-class first-person multiplayer action to the fore.
Best-in-class first-person multiplayer action? Who says Bungie is best-in-class? No, best-in-class is Call of Duty. Call of Duty is the best competitive multiplayer FPS game. It sells the most every year. It has the most competitions, everything. You are not best in class. It's a completely false statement what they just said right there. I mean, they were best in class in the 2000s with Halo. It's been a long time since then, Bungie. I think you're living in the past.
Front, dynamic and tactile gunplay, runners with unique playstyles, and customizable builds create highly dynamic and strategic team fights.
It looks exactly like Destiny. Does the gameplay not look exactly like Destiny? It's exactly the same. You have powers, you have a loadout, and you have different classes you can select. It looks the same. It's the same game.
Whether you're on a zero-to-hero run or high-rolling with powerful gear, you'll need to use your best judgment when you decide which fights to pick and how. Because no matter how geared you are, players with skill and strategy will always have the edge. Marathon is designed to be played in crews, with contextual pings, shared objectives, and down but not out, to streamline playing with your friends.
So it's not an MMO like Destiny was, but it's more like Apex Legends where you want a team of 3 at all times, and if you're coordinated and working together and communicating, it's going to work better than if you're just randoms.
Death is not the end. And if you're the last one standing, you can overcome the odds to revive your teammates and get out with your hard-earned loot. And if you believe your skills alone are enough to conquer any challenge, we give you the freedom to opt out of crew fill to take all the glory for yourself as a solo runner. No 2 runs in Marathon ever play out the same. With dynamic events, variable weather, and unpredictable players, you'll have to adapt on the fly if you want to survive. Each run has a time limit, and anything can happen while you're chasing your objective. Looking to unlock upgrades or increase your faction reputation? Slip into the shadows as Foy and ghost past your enemies. Search the map for rare materials and profit opportunities without being discovered. Want to push enemy teams and steal their loot? Bring in Glitch with agility implants and your strongest weapons to disrupt rival crews. Running support for your friends, grab extra equipment, shield charges, and a specialized backpack to be the lifeline they need.
Dude, it's been done before. So let me get this straight. First, they made Halo, which actually was something original. It was bringing a narrative-based first-person shooter experience to consoles and a competitive experience on consoles as well, because up to that point, consoles weren't able to do first-person shooters, right? So Halo innovated. And they just ran with that formula for the longest time, right? Then they made Destiny. And literally Destiny was Halo, but with MMO elements. But it was still Halo. They even admitted, if you ever saw, there's a great documentary that was done about the development of certain games, and Halo was actually one of them. And literally, inside their development rooms, as they were making Destiny, as Destiny was almost done, they looked at the game, and all the people running admitted they just made Halo a second time, and they're like, maybe all we were good at is making Halo, you know? So now here we are, another 10 years later, after Destiny, and they're making Marathon, and you think, oh, Marathon, that's a franchise from the 90s, it'll be something different. It's not. It's literally all the work they've already done up to now, but instead of doing something original, all they're doing is copy-pasting the same assets, the same gameplay elements, all the stuff they already did but from Halo and Destiny, and they're putting it into a team-based survival looter shooter a la Apex Legends. So again, they're not doing anything new. They're not doing anything original. They're not breaking the mold. They're not even trying. This is low effort, very low end stuff, in my opinion. Even the graphics, oh, they're different. No, they're easy. Take a look. There's no textures on that wall. It's just neon green. There's nothing on it. They purposely made the game low red, like low texture, low detail, probably to make it run better. But I'm going to be honest. It looks bad. All of their preview, this is straight from their YouTube channel at 4K. We're watching 30 frames per second only. So they're refusing to show their game at any kind of a good frame rate. I wonder why. The game looks bad. I don't like the design of the world of the characters. It's underutilized stuff. No textures. Doesn't look good. Right? And the gameplay is straight up copy pasted from stuff they've already done or that others have done. What happened to originality in game development? Really? This is what Bungie is coming up with next? Can I be honest with everyone? If this is all that Bungie can come up with in 2025, I think Bungie should close. I know maybe a lot of people will be upset at that statement, but if all you can do is rehash what you've already done and copy what others have done, then stop making games. Really? Because what's going to happen is people are going to buy this and play it and act like it's good. Dude, it's the same shit you've already played a zillion times. If you can't make something original, fun, and new and different, then don't make crap. We're tired of shovelware, and we're tired of the same games over and over. This is what's everything wrong with the game industry is this right here. Completely uninspired, regurgitated, boring crap.
You're always free to experiment with team compositions, and the only limit to how you want to play.
You want to know what? Take a look at this character right now on the screen. Do you want to know what this character reminds me of? You ready? There's one word that comes to mind when I look at that character on the screen right now. You ready? Concord. That's exactly what this looks like. This looks like Concord. I knew it looked like something that I had seen before. I just wanted to put my finger on it. It looks exactly like Concord. But here's the funny part. It's Bungie making it. So because it's Bungie, it's okay that it looks like that, right? If it weren't Bungie, it would, oh, this is terrible. This looks woke. This looks like shit. But because Bungie's making it, it's okay. It's okay to make this this weird low res, low frame rate, no detail, rainbow colored crap. It looks like someone took a bunch of Crayola crayons, melted them, and just threw them on the fucking TV, right?
Your runner is your loot and imagination. Endgame challenges, ranked play, discovering secrets, seasonal storytelling, community events, and more.
It's all literally, it's Apex Legends. They literally made Apex Legends combined with the visuals of Concord and the gameplay elements of Destiny. It's the worst idea ever. It's the most unoriginal crap, and Bungie should stop making video games if this is all they can do. This is awful.
Will await you in Season 1, where you and your friends will start to unravel the mysteries of Tau Ceti 4. Remember, you're only ever one run away from your next big score.
Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. There is an audience for it. It's the same people who literally just play the repetitive, grindy style cooperative shooters online. The people who like Destiny will probably like this. The people who like Apex Legends will probably like this. But this is nothing new, nothing original, and nothing that contributes to gaming as a whole. It's just another iteration of the same stuff you've already seen and done. That is one of the most boring announcements I've ever seen in a long time. But again, watch this, mark my words, because it's Bungie, it's okay. Anyone else would have made that, people would have said, meh, no big deal. Or they would have looked at the visuals and said, 30 frames, no detail anywhere, rainbow color palette, It looks terrible. Oh my God, it's all woke. It's DEI. That's exactly what people would say. Oh, look at that. But because Bungie made it, it's the best thing ever, right? It's the freaking, you know. But listen, people like this formula. They like repetitive online grindy shooters. You know, I played Apex Legends for what, 3 months? And I was winning constantly with the team that I was playing with. And I was like, this is boring now. I don't want to stick around for seasonal content and events. It's the same crap over and over. I've been there, done that. I've seen everything the game has to offer. I'm not going to come back for every new character. I'm done with this. And then I move on. But this game, there are people who get hooked on that formula, right? And they are 100% capitalizing on people who like the repetitive, grindy formula. All right? Super DJC says, this is terrible. Extraction shooters are a worse offshoot of battle royales, which are already played out. A lot of Destiny players won't play this because Destiny focuses on PvE and this is PvP. There you go. Well, here's the deal. Everyone has different tastes. Some people will like that. For me, I look at that and I'm like, that is blah. Like, here's the thing. I can play it. And by the way, people are saying that it's a premium game, meaning it's not free to play. But at the same time, it doesn't sound like they're going to charge full retail price for it. Like, it'll fall somewhere in the middle. Maybe it'll be like a $30, $40 game. I'd be willing to try it. Okay, I would. I'd be willing to try it. But I don't foresee myself wanting to play that more than a few sessions, especially if you play one or two and you win. You're like, I'm just not into that addictive formula like a lot of people are. I feel like unless it's something that's completely original or new or adds a new element. Did you see, what was the new element to Marathon? Can you name one thing you saw in the gameplay we just watched? That was 7 minutes of gameplay that we watched together. That you could say, wow, that's different. That's new. That's groundbreaking. That's why I want to play it. No, I saw nothing original at all. I saw elements from other things slapped together with Bungie's name on it. Oh, well, it's Bungie, so now we're going to play it. I think that's lame. It's time to stop. These companies need to stop trying to ride on their previous glory because a lot of companies are doing this now. I mean, look at Bethesda, right? They want us to remember the Elder Scrolls games and the old Fallouts. They don't want us to remember Fallout 76 and Starfield, right? Take a look at Naughty Dog. Naughty Dog wants us to remember the platformers of yesteryear and The Last of Us 1. They don't want us to be thinking about modern stuff that's controversial, right? These companies, they're riding on these previous successes. And now they come, oh my God, BioWare. Holy crap, BioWare, right? That's like, please remember the Mass Effect trilogy. Please remember old Dragon Age games. Because they had nothing, their new offerings are nowhere near. It's like a shadow of what they used to do. I think Bungie is the same at this point. They don't have any new ideas. So they're just rehashing the same old stuff people have already done or their own concepts, just regurgitated. That is so uninspired. And again, I said it earlier, that is the textbook example of what is wrong with modern game development. If you don't have anything new or original to offer, then stop offering. We don't need an over-bloated gaming landscape of 5,000 samey games that we've already played, but people get hooked on. Instead, we need truly original concepts that advance gaming, that advance the art form, and make us have memorable moments that we will remember forever, rather than the same repetitive moment over and over as a time waster game. And that's my opinion. You can disagree. I don't think that Marathon looks very good right now. Okay? Okay. Some shout outs to do. Gamer Stevie J did a 5-member bomb here on YouTube. Thank you, Gamer Stevie J. Let's get that on the leaderboard. I appreciate all your support this morning. That gets us up to $39 of support because it's $3 per membership. And I received a $5 tip. Hilarious. Someone tips me $5. This is a good one. This one I got to respond to because this is hilarious. You ready? Let me add this to the leaderboard first, but this is laughable. Here we go. Ready? You run your mouth a lot for someone who's never developed a game before. Ever heard of the saying, don't judge a book by its cover? Instead of being so negative, why not wait for the game to come out first? So let me get this straight. Bungie just released a bunch of promotional gameplay trailers for people to digest to advertise their upcoming game later this year. By the way, it comes out in September. But I'm not supposed to watch and comment on what they offered to promote their game. I'm literally just supposed to kiss Bungie's butt and not be critical of what they put out to advertise their game. What? So, first of all, I'm a lifelong gamer. Okay, I've bought a ton of Bungie products in the past, including almost every Halo game, both Destinies, right? I have a track record, 17 years as a gaming creator. Arguably, I've played more games than most people on the internet publicly. Okay, I have a track record of being able to review games intelligently, but I'm not allowed to share my opinion. I should just shut up because it's Bungie. Do you have any idea how stupid you sound? What are you saying? They literally put this footage out to start public knowledge of their game so people will start a discourse. It doesn't matter if the discourse is good or bad. The point is there's a discourse about their game now. My opinion on what I just saw is negative. You think I should hold my tongue? That's what they chose to put out. I didn't make the game. I didn't choose for them to put the trailer out at 30 frames. I didn't choose for them to have a game with no textures or anything in the environment. It's plain, it's bland. I didn't hit the rainbow palette colors. They did. So I have a right to respond to what they put out. If they didn't put anything out and I'm just crapping on Bungie, that's different. I have a right to respond and criticize public materials meant to promote a game that's coming up. If you don't think so, you're really a really weirdo. Like, I don't even know what else to say. That was the whole point of them putting that out. You know, not everyone is going to kiss the game's butt. Maybe you should, realize that and understand that my opinions are my own based on 17 years of being a YouTuber, of being a lifelong gamer, on having spent hundreds and hundreds of dollars on Bungie games in the past. I think I have a right to say what I want. Like, who are you to stifle me and put tape over my mouth that I can't criticize that? It's the most ludicrous thing I've ever heard. You're sitting on a platform on YouTube or on Kick that's public streaming where people constantly give their opinions and you're complaining that someone gave an opinion. You ever think that maybe you're in the wrong place? Good Lord. Well, let's see here. Beaver Bother tipped $1.50, says, well, what's the difference between Marathon and Call of Duty? It's been the same game for over 10 years and you play it every time. So, all right, fair enough. Call of Duty comes out every year without fail. Like, there was 1 year, it was a 2-year wait, wasn't it? But every other year it's been a year and they pump out the same regurgitated game every year, correct? That is true. And each time that they put out a new game, it's a new iteration that has minor tweaks and upgrades. You know, they alternate between different game engines. You have the Black Ops game engine by Treyarch. You have the Modern Warfare game engine by Infinity Ward. And then that weird hybrid that sometimes happens when Sledgehammer gets involved, right? And every year, I play it. That's correct. Okay. Now, what did I say? At the very beginning of that presentation, what did they say? It's time for the best-in-class first-person shooter gameplay. Wrong. Best in class is who is it that dominates the FPS market every year? It's not Bungie. For some reason, they have this really weird, inflated ego and a misconceived notion that they are best in class for first-person shooters. That's wrong. All right? If you're talking online cooperative stuff, you could probably argue Apex Legends is the one that's had the most resiliency. Okay? If you're talking competitive first-person shooter, it's Call of Duty. All right? If you're talking MMO FPS, then you could say Destiny 2. But only when you get to that level. Overall, it is definitely Call of Duty. Call of Duty is the best in class for FPS games. Now, it may not be perfect, and certainly there's lots of things to criticize and say could be improved with Call of Duty. I do it every year. That doesn't mean it's not a good game. If Call of Duty was complete ass, just broken, garbage, not fun to play, would you think I would play it as much as I do? I only play things that I enjoy these days. I don't suffer through crap. I don't. So, yeah, I don't really understand what you're saying. You're saying, oh, well, you play Call of Duty and Call of Duty comes out every year and you complain about it. Yeah, but it's still fun. It's still good. The little tweaks that they make are interesting. I just played that Ninja Turtles event. That was super fun. So they're obviously doing something right. They're not perfect, but they're at least, interesting in that regard. I would argue with Bungie only putting out a game every few years. They have Destiny. First, there was Halo, then a bunch of different Halos, then Destiny, then all the DLCs, then Destiny 2 and all the DLCs, and now Marathon. You would think that they would do something different. Even if you take a look at 10 years of Call of Duty, you can argue that the Call of Duty games that were coming out in 2015 are pretty different from the Call of Duty games that come out today, right? The evolution of zombies, the evolution of Battle Royale with Warzone, and the multiplayer and how that's advanced. It's not just one product over and over. But Bungie just regurgitates the same content over and over and presents it as new products when it's not. They're still making Halo. You understand that Marathon is still Halo. It's just a different skin and a different way to play it, but it's still Halo. Here we are 25 plus years later, they're making the same game again. It seems like that's all they can do. Anyway. Let's see here. Got a $2 tip. Someone says, look at Larian Studios. They just put out a DLC-sized patch for free. They added 12 new subclasses, one for each class in the game, and 48 pages of patch notes, all for free. More devs should take after that. Listen, as much as I criticized Baldur's Gate 3 for things that I felt were shortcomings or missteps, there is absolutely no way that I could sit here as a gamer and say to you, that's a bad game. There's no way that I could sit here and say to you, that's a game that's samey. That game felt unique. It did. It felt different. It felt like it stood out. It was the master class of that style of RPG. It may not be my favorite style of RPG, but that game stood out among the rest for its incredible level of content, its execution. There's so many different characters, all that stuff. You know what I mean? You can acknowledge and recognize greatness while also criticizing it if it's not your cup of tea, right? But this Marathon looks like there is absolutely nothing of substance to it. That looks like the ultimate fluff piece game. Just regurgitate the same crap over and over. I'm not going to say that looks good. It doesn't. That looks poor. That looks piss poor. They couldn't even show their game at higher than 30 frames per second in 2025. I want you to think about that. That was their choice, to show off that game at 30 frames per second. Like, we're supposed to accept that a modern game that you're going to pay for is going to run at 30 frames on modern platforms. No, I'm not accepting that. If the game runs at 30 frames, then I'm not playing it. Bungie is so off base. Someone needs to give them a fucking wake-up call. Maybe this will be it. Maybe no one will buy this game. I mean, something has to happen because this is pathetic, quite frankly. Okay. Anyway, so guys, that's what I had for today's show. Pretty packed show, right? We covered a lot of topics. It was a pretty good one, I feel. I'm finally, for the first time in ages, I'm going to make a highlight clip of me watching Marathon and responding to it. So that should be a new video, an interesting one that hopefully people will watch. And hopefully enjoy. But
The Ziggy Piggy's back.
outside of that, it's been a great show. Please, if you haven't yet, support this stream. I would love to hit at least $50, if not higher, by the end of this podcast. So that way we only have the 100 to cover while I'm playing Atomfall. So if you haven't yet, please support the stream. But what do you guys want to talk about? Tag me in chat. We'll do a little bit of Q&A till the end of the show. Okay? That's Whack says, I think people might see this game as an opportunity to be good at a game that produces some content. Well, you're right. If you take a look at games like Apex Legends, Rainbow Six Siege, all these team-based shooters that are cooperative online, stuff, competitive stuff, you're absolutely right. They are huge for content creation, right? People can make strategy videos, update videos when the game is tweaked and has a new weapon or a new thing happening, a new skin, a new character build, a new mode. They're huge for content creation. I agree there. But it's 2025. This is, you know what I mean? Like, they are so late to the game making this game. This is like, that fad should be on the way out. And there should be games that are still successful at doing it. The ones that have been going all along that have been successful. Like, I would expect a game like Apex Legends or whatever is going to continue to be good. Because, they're the ones who are the industry leaders. But there's a bunch of other extraction shooters. There's a bunch of other team-based shooters. There's already these games that have the content. We don't need another one in 2025. Did you even hear anyone asking for it? Did you hear anyone saying, man, I really hope that Bungie could make an extraction shooter because we just don't have enough of those and we need this company that's best in class FPS development to make one for us. I don't recall that at all. If anything, I'm shocked. I thought maybe they would make another game that could be their next Halo, and they're just not doing that. I still don't know what an extraction shooter is. Gamer Stevie J with a $5 super chat says, let's go, Chris. Good, cool background, Phil. I don't know who Chris is, but thank you, Stevie J.
A mutated creature that would look
And,
like he's in a wheelchair.
Wait, now Gamer Chris did a $20 super chat. Huh? That's weird. It's weird because Gamer Stevie J, his super chat looked like he was responding to Chris, but Chris's super chat came in second. I don't know. Anyway, Gamer Stevie J did a $5 super chat and said, let's go, Chris. Wow, cool background, Phil. Thank you. This is actually the Ninja Turtles background. This is the Ninja Turtles colors, but it's a cool, unique thing that kind of just goes crazy and alternates between them. And I used it like over a month ago, and I really liked it. I saved it, so I said, I'll pull this out every once in a while. I think that this background actually looks pretty good. So thank you for that. Now we are at $52 to support. And then we have Gamer Chris with a $20 super chat. He says, hey, DSP and everyone today. I hope you have a good day. It's awesome coming to the stream. You're a cool and funny person. Thank you, Gamer Chris. Thank you for that. That is the biggest super chat of the day. And that gets to $72 of support. Thank you, thank you. Extraction shooters are, for example, games like Escape from Tarkov or Hunt Showdown. What about the one from last year that I've totally forgotten because we haven't played it in ages? The one that's like Starship Troopers. What's it called? I've totally forgotten its name. That one, you drop down, you do objectives, and then you escape. Is that considered a extraction shooter? Helldivers, yeah. Is that considered an extraction shooter? So I never played Escape from Tarkov or Hunt Showdown. No, it's not. Well, then I guess I've actually probably never played an extraction shooter. You extract in the game, but it's not an extraction shooter. Helldivers isn't PvP. So, okay, so there's different elements. So PvP is one element. Escaping is another element. Warzone DMZ is an extraction shooter. Oh, confused. I'm so confused. I never played Predator Hunting Ground, so I don't know. Hello, Kickapoo over on Kick. How you doing? The point of extraction is similar to a battle royale. Apex Legends is not a bad comparison. Escape, loot, PvP, PvE. Okay. But still, I mean, there's a bunch of them. And I think that's the point I'm making here. They're literally not trying to do anything original. It's like, here's our take on something that's already been done to death. We don't need your take on something that's been done to death. We want something new. We're tired of the samey shit made for money. Because that's the problem. Let's think about it realistically here. When you play a game that has a unique story, interesting gameplay elements, great graphics, so stuff that's considered groundbreaking, right? You say that is a game that, yes, that's a product for sale, but it's a game that's meant to change gaming culture. It's meant to add something to the community, to the voice as a whole. It's meant to do something that's going to resonate, right? When you make a game that's just, oh, it's our take on something else that's been done to death, you've done it for money. And that's literally it. You didn't make that game because you felt like it was artistic or it's going to be memorable or anything. You just pumped something out as a product for people to consume. And that's a problem. And I'm not saying that there's not a room in gaming for that. I'm saying that there's too much of that now. There's just too much of the samey, we did this for profits, rather than we did it to do something different and creative that's memorable and adds to your overall culture. Because that's the truth. What will Marathon do for gaming culture, honestly? It'll just be another co-op shooter that you play with your buddies, and you know, it's a social thing, but that's it. It does nothing for gaming culture. Tired of it. You know, I just want something that's original and new and different that I can play, and it's, wow. Again, it used to be a time when AAA studios would put out a game, and every time they put out a game, you're like, wow, that looks great. That's must play. That's a banger. That's a guaranteed hit. That's a cannot miss. Let's do it. That's going to be game of the year stuff. Here we go. Right? And now it's like, oh, Bungie put out a new game. Let's take a look at it. What the fuck? It's the same shit again we've seen? What is this? And why does it look like shit? You know, of anything, the best way I could describe it, it's disappointment. It's just disappointment. At people that could do better, or maybe at one point they did do better. Maybe they can't anymore. Maybe they've lost their way. They have no creative juice left. So instead, they just pump out the samey shit because they just can't make interesting stuff anymore. If so, that's really fucking sad. Am I gonna give it a shot? I don't know. I know it comes out in September. I didn't write the date down. Does anyone know the actual date? I think it says here September 23rd, right? I'll put it on the calendar. There's like a million factors here, right? Like, I wouldn't want to give them $70 for that game. Let's see, August, September, here we go. I seriously would not want to give them $70+ for that game. They're claiming it's a premium game you must pay for, but it's not going to be a full-priced game. So it lands somewhere in the middle, right? I would maybe give it a shot, but again, a game like that, do I see it hooking me and being something that I want to play more than a few times? I mean, Apex Legends, I played and I liked it, and I played it with a group of people. We were dedicated, and we played for like once or twice a week, and we did it for a few weeks to a month, and we beat the game. Like, basically, we were winning constantly or placing high, and we did it. It was like, I've had enough. I've seen enough. I've had enough. I'm not one of those guys that gets hooked on that repetitive formula. You know what I'm saying? I'm just not. So I don't see it being a game that I'm going to go crazy for. No, don't see it. No, I never played Classic Marathon from the 90s. I started playing PC games around the mid-90s, and I caught up with games like Doom and Duke Nukem and stuff like that, and I started playing Quake and Unreal Tournament, stuff like that. The earlier games I did not play, and Marathon was one of them. It was Mac only? Oh, I never had a Mac. I didn't know that. Okay. I've never played Jet Set Radio, no. I've heard of it and I know of it. I've never played it myself, so I don't know much about it. Thoughts on the WrestleMania card? You know, I haven't really sat down and looked at it yet. So I'm going to probably watch SmackDown the next day or two. I'm going to watch Raw soon. So what I'm going to do for smart guys this week, I'm going to have the whole WrestleMania card laid out and I'll be able to just comment because I think that's the better way to go about it rather than saying, hey, here's SmackDown from 2 weeks ago. Here's SmackDown from this week. Here's everything that happened. Here's Raw from 2 weeks ago. Here's Raw. I think the better way to do it would be just to say, let's look at the WrestleMania card. Let's go through each match and the buildup it's had and the plot line behind it. What do I think about it? Is it an interesting storyline? And what do I think the match will be like? That's probably the better way to do Smart Guys this week. So it'll be a different format this week for sure. But I think it's a better way to tackle it because I'm covering 2 weeks of content. And this is the WrestleMania pre-build-up show. So once I do that, that'll be Thursday night show. I don't have the card in front of me to comment on, so. No, I never really considered Escape from Tarkov. You know, Escape from Tarkov originally, I believe, was a PC exclusive. I do believe at this point now it has been ported to consoles, but it doesn't matter. I have a PC now. The thing is, I'm jumping on too late. Maybe if you know, I was a PC gamer when it came out, I would have given it a shot and jumped into it. But I'm just like so many years after the fact that I'm not too interested. No, Devontae Brown, if you want my honest, truthful opinion, he says, are you going to continue with reviewing The Last of Us TV show? Season 2 premieres tonight. I'm curious if the second game story translates to the TV medium and how non-gamers react to the big moment. I don't care. To be frank with you, The Last of Us 1 show started off strong and by the end was not very good. I feel like by the end of season 1, it had lost its way too much in not even having enough zombies in the show. And instead, a bunch of, you know, drama, pushing narratives, dumb shit. So by the end, I actually was completely turned off by it. Okay. Season 2 is the awful plot of Last of Us 2. I already know the plot sucks. I really don't want to force myself to relive the plot of that awful game again in a TV form. And it's going to probably be worse because if you look, they totally pushed these left-leaning liberal narratives in The Last of Us Season 1, an entire episode based on the relationship between two guys that were a part of the story of the game as a backstory for one character who you see in one chapter and then they move on. It's not the main story. In the TV show, they made it an entire fucking episode for no reason. It has nothing to do with the show. So do I want to watch Season 2? No, I don't. It's probably going to be terrible. It's going to be even worse in that way. I just don't care. I don't care for it at all. You know, last year, I was interested in reviewing these shows. This year, I'm really not, to be honest. I'm not into it, not into watching it and reviewing this stuff. I actually saw some funny takes on X about the actress who plays Ellie, because they were like, so she kind of worked in season 1, because at that point, Ellie is supposed to be a kid. But in season 2, which is the equivalent of Last of Us 2, it's supposed to be many years later, and she's grown up, and she's supposed to be like a bigger Ellie. Now, it's weird because in the game, she has the same face, which is fucking bizarre. It's literally a child's face on an adult's body, and it just doesn't work. It's very weird. It's one of the things I called out when playing Last of Us 2, that you don't keep your childlike face when you grow up. Your face changes and matures. Why they kept her the same face, it makes no sense. Like, they don't even understand how humans fucking evolve and you know, age. I mean, they're game developers, right? But the funny part is the actress who played Ellie in season 1 is playing her in season 2, and now she's supposed to be older, and she's supposed to be like a killer, right? Like the whole idea of season 2 is revenge. I'm going on this murder spree to avenge the murder of Joel. And people are saying who are watching it now, they're like, it doesn't work. She was convincing in season 1, but in season 2, as a killer, she looks like a child. A child is going around slaughtering adults. And it doesn't make any sense. Like, no child would be able to do that because the thing is, she hasn't grown since season 1. I guess whatever her body type is, her body is one of those that doesn't really develop. So she just looks like a kid endlessly. It's like, how did this child go around murdering all these people in season 2? It doesn't work. It's actually, it falls on its face. So I don't know. I don't really care for it. I don't like torture porn. That's really what it is. It's like torture porn. It's like, oh, look, people are brutally murdering each other for no actual valid reasons. They're just morons, full of emotion. You know, every character changed from season 1, all, dumb shit. So I don't want to put myself through it again. I've had enough. I was tortured playing the game. I don't need to torture myself further playing or watching something equally bad. Yes, I'm going to get the new Capcom collection, The Villain. I'm probably going to hate it because it's not cross-platform, and it probably will have bad online connections again with the same shitty netcode, but I'm interested in playing CVS 2 and maybe 1 or 2 others of the games in there, so. No, I didn't do anything different with my hair today. Nope. Same hairstyle, just, I haven't got a haircut in a while. I believe that my wife did schedule our haircut appointments. I don't know when, but we'll probably be getting a haircut soon, hopefully. Probably what is, the hair is grown out now.
I can do it.
Yes, the dolphin animation I added to the frame is the Minecraft dolphin. Added a few different Minecraft anime. There it is. I added a few different Minecraft animations to the digital frame to celebrate the return of Minecraft to the rotation. The new Donkey Kong looks pretty good. It does. It looks good to me. I told you it reminded me of it reminds me of Knack, when Knack first came out, how all the environments were destructible and things would break down. Right? That's how it looks, where you're going to be digging and punching walls and doing things, looking for items and stuff while digging, and it looks interesting in that regard. Anything else, or are we done? Did I play King of Fighter on PlayStation or in arcade? I played it in arcades 94 through 98. And then, no, 94 through 97. 98 never hit my local arcade. That's when I played the home version. I think I owned it on PlayStation. Then they weren't even available anymore unless you imported. So I ended up emulating like King of Fighters 99, 2000, 2001, 2002. I emulated all of those. And then after that, it went on hiatus. It came back many years later in arcades again, but I didn't play them at that point. And then I played the last 2. I played the console versions, and I didn't like them at all. Okay. Well, guys, thank you for a great podcast. Thank you for the early support. I appreciate you very much. That is awesome of you. Thanks for all of the good stuff today. Remember, it is a new week ahead of us, my friends. Good stuff coming. Continuing playthroughs, chill vibes, all kinds of good stuff. And I wish you the best. I hope that you'll join me tomorrow when, of course, we'll talk about how Atomfall went and also how Disco Elysium continued and any new gaming news or anything of the like. Thank you guys for watching the Level 1 Podcast. I will see you Monday. Peace out. Okay. All righty, my friends. Let's get set up for our gameplay of Atomfall, shall we? So Atomfall, I do need to bring this up a little bit.
So if you're going to be an asshole,
Like so,
you're gonna
like
be
that,
treated
that's
an
good.
asshole, you're going to be shown the door.
And let's do the usual. Let's get the chair cover in place, all that. We are going to go on break, play some clips while I use the restroom and the light, but then we come back. It's Atomfall time. We're halfway to the goal. So guys, with 2.5, 3 hours of Atomfall gameplay, for sure, let's hit the goal today. Let's keep it going. We have 7 streak going of hitting goals. Let's hit to 8 today and keep it rolling. You guys have been amazing recently. Thank you for that. Ouch. For the love of all things holy, let's get our first gifted sub over on Kick. We had no subs on Kick today at all. Let's get some subs on Kick right now, man. Come on. That's absolutely ridiculous. After last week being so supportive, let's get it going. Okay, I turned off all the lights behind me. Yep, good. All right, folks. So let's take a break. Now my camera looks too big, doesn't it? I feel like I made it too big. That's a little better. There we go. Let's take a quick break, and I'll be back. Let's watch some clips, and then we continue on with Atomfall. We're in an intergrade, so we're going to actually do story-based stuff, and hopefully we'll continuously find them today to keep it going, all right? All right, guys. Thank you so much. Here we go.
Run. Can't see.
Okay, I'll be back.
What's happening? We're stuck. We can't. Oh. Good. He deserves it. He fucking deserved it. What just happened? Now, what is this? Now, what is this? I don't want Rampage. I don't want Rampage. Oh my god. It started a Rampage mission out of nowhere. Oh my god.
Friendly RCXD deployed.
Who the hell found that? How the hell did you find that on the spot? That was hilarious. You fucking find nobody. Chocolates rain. Oh, whatever. What happened there? Oh, yeah. Yoink! Oh, my God. I am such a Grinch today.
Yup. Ate his arm. What the fuck is glitched? Yo, he's not supposed to do that. Look at him. Yo, come on. Yo, it's supposed to be an epic boss. How can I fucking enjoy this now? How could you say enemies are nearby when I'm inside the building I need to be for a guild quest? You stupid idiots. What the fuck is going on? Oh my god, the enemy came in. Holy shit, look, they're punching. This woman is punching it.
Well met.
Hi there. What's going on with you?
What's going on with you? Oh, Jesus, demons from hell. Oh, get them now. Kill it. Kill the demon. Rip its head off. Shove it up its ass. Oh, hey, what's going on with you? Oh, hey, nice night.
All right, now we're getting somewhere. I know how to use magic. I know how to do proper combat. All right, now we're getting somewhere. I'm liking this. Son of a bitch. I didn't realize there was a drop there. I thought I could drop down to where I was. I'm so fucked right now because I have no idea where that was and how to get those souls back. I'm completely boned. Wow.
I received 0 contributions.
Okay, it's not that big of a deal.
The bunker's been making noise.
What kind of noise?
That kind of noise. Holy fucking shit. I thought that was just a fence. I touched the fence and a fucking insane explosion killed me. What the hell was that? What the fuck was that?
I'll make sure they stay out.
Dude, there's nothing there. Look.
Probe this shit.
It was spontaneous combustion. There was no gas or anything here. It blew up for no fucking reason.
I left the truck.
And so the Vikings' journey ended when they beached their boat and sunk. That was a quick 4-hour journey. The end. All right. Oh shit! I wasn't looking. I was reading stream chat. I was reading. I still have 0 health, by the way. So what the? Huh? I grabbed arrows and died. I wasn't even near the fire. What? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on? Yes. Yes. What the fuck was that? Oh my god. So maybe I run and jump here. I think so. I think I run and jump across. Yep. Dogs. Why am I poisoned? Why am I toxic? What? You gotta be kidding me. I'm done. This is fucking bullshit. I'm toxic again. This sucks. This sucks. Ridiculous. You can't even see what's going on. Toxic again. Nothing I can do. There's nothing I can do when Trace was knocked down. Dude, I'm done. I can't win. Look, it fucked up. I'm supposed to be able to revive, but it won't let me. Look. What the fuck is this? It's messed up. Dude, what the fuck? I can't do anything. It's fucked up. What the fuck?
The boy's down.
What the fuck is going on? Huh? What is this? I can't move. It's fucked up. I can't. What the? Whoa! What the fuck? I can't move. It's fucked. Oh fuck! No, you went turned around. You fuckface. What the fuck? He keeps turning around. You. This guy is seriously. He's doing laps with me through the. Hunter pants. Oh yeah. Yeah. The pants crashed the game. The Hunter pants crashed the game. Oh my god. The Hunter pants. Wait, what? I'm back here? It saved nothing. It literally saved nothing. Are you guys ready for the hunter pants? Here they come. Here they come. Hunter pants. Here we go. Crash the game. No? Aww. The hunter pants didn't crash the game this time. I'm so disappointed. What the fuck? Look at my body. My body's not rendered. Look at this shit. I'm transparent. Dude, this game is getting worse and worse and worse the more I play. I am transparent fucking cow. Are you kidding me? The Invisible Man. First Kevin Bacon and now Cal Kestis. Unbelievable.
You're kidding me. Wait, are you sure? It's not prostate cancer.
Whoa.
I could kiss you. I mean, that's great news. Oh, man. You made my day.
Yeah, it's just fucking the worst case of gonorrhea I've ever seen. Your dick's coming off, buddy.
Doc, I gotta run. Duty calls. And thank you so much. You have a nice day, too. Yeah, bye.
It's not prostate cancer, but you're dead.
Yes. Oh my god. All the way down to the fucking rocks. Oh, that was brutal, man. Wait a minute.
Dude, there's two guys behind you. Oh my god! There's two exploders behind you. Kill both of them.
There. Left is this way, right here. Yeah.
There we go.
My game froze. Look.
Your game locked up?
My game froze completely.
Oh no.
Are you kidding me?
No, look. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh my god!
What the
What is this? Beautiful colors. Look at the beautiful colors. The pizza was spiked with LSD.
Where am I?
LSD pizza.
What? It's coming back. It's coming back. Look. What the fuck is going on, dude?
My life is draining.
What is happening? This is
It's
wild.
flashing like an NES.
What is
Look
this?
at this, dude. I spawned. Look at it. I'm seeing Satan and shit. I'm seeing Satan.
Survivor
Jesus.
killed. What the fuck is going on? What is this?
What happened?
What the fuck? Dude. And thank you to a troll who did a 10-bit cheer with a troll name that I'm not reading. Thanks for the money, dummy. I mean, seriously, every time that they do it, just say, thanks for the money, dummy. Every dumb troll that fucking does it and gives me money, just say, thanks for the money, dummy. You guys are awesome. And to the idiot trolls who tried to troll and failed miserably, thanks for the money, dummies. Because that's exactly what you fucking are. A bunch of fucking empty-headed idiots who paid me money to get absolutely nothing out of it. Thanks. Wow. Where do I go now? Where do I go? Where do I go now? I don't know. Where do I go? I said now, where do I go now? Where do I go now? I don't know. I don't know. Where do I go? Where do I go now? Where do I go? I don't know where to go. Someone tell me. Where do I go? Why? Okay, guys. Oh, what's going on? I missed it. Yes, they said that you're a gay boy. Oh, nice. And what do we got here from everyone? Gamer Stevie J and Gamer Chris, both dropping some member support. We got 5 gifted memberships from Gamer Chris and 5 gifted memberships from Gamer Stevie J. Thank you, guys. So let's see. Who's the leader now? Let's find out. A mutated creature that would look like it was sitting in a wheelchair. It would be, Gamer Stevie J now has 10 memberships. So there you go. So that's 10 new ones, 5 and 5. So that's another $30 of support. Which means we are now up to $102 of support on today's stream. 2/3 of the way to the goal. We haven't even booted the game yet, but we're about to boot it right now. So thank you guys for the early support. I greatly appreciate that. Gamer Stevie J and
Gamer Chris, both of you, supporting the community here on YouTube. So, wow, we're getting massive YouTube support today. Big YouTube support for the community, but nothing at all for Kick. So I guess the Kick viewers have given up. The Kick viewers have thrown in the towel. They've had enough. They said, we concede. The YouTube side is amazing today, and we are just a bunch of schlubs who will, be defeated. Simply put, we just cannot hang. That's what you guys are saying, right? No. I don't know why this is popping up like this now. It didn't used to. Really? There's a World Technology Expo in Osaka, Japan? Well, if there's anything interesting there that I feel like we should talk about on the podcast, I would. I don't know much about that, though. I feel like we got to move the bar over a little bit. It went too far. There we go, like that. That's better, no? That's pretty good, right? Or am I now hanging off a little bit? Okay, that looks better. Let's get the auto AI following me here now. By the way, it's going to be quite warm in the office today. The sun is beating on my front wall. It's like 60 outside, but that means it's going to be like 80 in here. So starting tomorrow, it's supposed to be like 70 outside. So probably for 2 or 3 days, you're going to see me wearing summertime clothes. I have them ready to go. I got short sleeve shirts and shorts lined up for the next few days. If this persists and every week we're going to have this 70-degree weather, I'm going to actually put the air conditioner in here. I was trying to avoid it as long as possible, but man, if it's going to continue, I don't think I can. Okay, we ready to go? Here we go. Hello, everyone. DSP here, and welcome back to Atomfall. It's been about just under a week, I would say, since we played this. And last time we made a major push for story progression, which we did. We actually turned on all the stuff at the interchange, and now we're at a different one. This is one of the interchange entrances that was in the open world rather than, say, like in the city or anything like that. So I think the way this works is every time you go to a new interchange area, you have to enter it, and you have to power it up, and you get some rewards for that. And then once you power up all of them, then you're able to go down to Oberon, which is that thing we had already found, and we're able to then like beat the game. So that's what we're working on. We're at an interchange right now. We're going to enter it and do all the stuff, the puzzles, the combat in it. Now I'm curious what I've got. We've got a battery I've got on me. We have like nothing, right? Yeah, see, we desperately need to find some cloth so that we can craft bandages, because right now I don't have any healing items at all. We could craft bombs and attack stuff, but we can't do anything else. I don't want to use cloth. So if I'm going to craft something, I should craft the sticky bomb, or I should craft the explosive lure. I should not be crafting anything else that uses cloth because I didn't need the bandages. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's do it. Here we go. We're going to head in there and try to do this. By the way, how are we doing on ammo? We got a good amount of shotgun shells, but this gun is only good up close. We have almost no handgun ammo, so that's not good. We are pretty good on rifle ammo, so rifle and shotgun is decent right now. How are we doing on bow and arrow? Not good. Only 9 arrows. Oof. Okay. Here we go. Damn, I need my flashlight. I can't see anything in here right now. It's so dark. So here's the door we're going to be able to open eventually. Or does it open now? Data store Charlie. Yeah, we can actually go through there. Now remember, medical we've already opened from another direction. All right, I guess we're going to go through these doors and see what's around here. Data store Charlie. Yeah, look. Landmark added to your map. Hopefully this one isn't full of the toxic stuff, because I cannot make an antidote to go through it right now. If it is, I'm going to have to leave and come back. All these scraps, but no cloth, which is what I need. I desperately need cloth, and they give me every other crafting item. Okay. This is pretty straightforward. Spare batteries at the dam. We already got the spare batteries from the dam. Yep, here we go. Look where we are. The other side of where he had been earlier. Yep.
Power restored in data store Charlie. Analysis. Quarantine has been lifted in this sector.
Now another turret turned on over there, as you can see, but we've already been over there. But if these doors open, this will now be a shortcut over to medical and all that.
Systems requiring maintenance.
That's where we came in over there. Yep.
Active on-site personnel. 0.
Some rifle ammo. Pistol ammo, shotgun ammo, cool. Yep, we can now come out here. I hear an enemy, you heard it? There's definitely enemies over here. Let's save. Oh, can't save. That's interesting. Why can't I save? Let's see what's up first. Is there a guy there? There is. Okay. Insta-kill. One down. Here's one. Insta-kill. 2 insta-kills. Great. And there's one on the other side. There he is. And right between the eyes. Right between the beady eyes. Oh! Got him. That's 3 down. Did we clear the room? We might have, because I don't hear any more monster noise. Just got my arrow back. Oh no, I might still hear another one.
In 12 hours, just
New audio log.
to evacuate one facility. Word from Jack is that the military has locked down the site. Not a peep from Emma since. What do we call it?
I got a cloth.
Explosion beyond telling us anything. Perkins is muttering about the Lord of the Flies now, the bloody fool. I shall strike him if he comes near me with that nonsense.
Radiation resistance recipe? What? No way. Radiation resistance gives radiation resistance buff, reduces radiation buildup, reduces damage from radiation hazards. I think this is going to be tremendously useful. So I'm super happy we just found that. I'm going to save again. Well, I didn't save yet. I'm going to save again. That might actually be critical to our progress moving forward. Good stuff. Is the gunplay fun in this game or more focused on exploration? It is more focused on exploration. That's what I've actually been saying, is that the combat, sadly, is kind of really boring and very samey to other games. I think that's one of the disappointing things about the game. You know, Fallout, you got VATS. Skyrim, you've got shouts. You've got hand-to-hand, but you could also do magic. And this, it's just kind of sneaking and basic combat and nothing else. Probably the combat is the most disappointing part about the game. I think the lore is good and the exploration is fun, but the combat is annoying, and there's a lot of enemies. Like, once you get out to certain areas, There's just like endless waves of enemies in certain parts that are really annoying. All right, well, just got electrocuted. Are you for real?
Oh no!
Let's craft a bandage right now.
Oh, fucking shit.
If I use that, yeah, I need it. See? Yeah, good stuff. We cleared this room. I got a very useful recipe.
It's Dark Dave's fault.
Where are we? Is this a different exit? It is. This gets us to where we've already been, I think. Actually, maybe not. This might be a different intergrade entrance. A completely different intergrade entrance, actually. Would I consider playing a Tales of JRPG someday? I played Tales of Exilia and part of Tales of Exilia 2 back in the day. So I have technically done them already for YouTube. I played Tales of Vesperia before I was ever a YouTuber, and I loved it. Oh, now you're going to say there's a metal detector with those fucking turrets right there? Site office key. We don't have it. Shit. Yeah, where are we? Is this another entrance? It is. This is a different entrance to the interchange. Tales of Vesperia was amazing. I loved it so much, I played it and did all the content in it. Like, literally all of it. I can't run. I'm trying to run, and it won't even run. It's so bad. So now these turrets are going to be there. I don't know if I'm going to be able to destroy them or not. I'm not happy that I just lost health. We could try this. If this doesn't work, I'll just reload.
What do I do?
Yeah. That is correct. The main character is a nameless, voiceless outsider. Absolutely correct. You wake up with amnesia. You don't even know who you are. Like, that's not happened before in any game, right? This is so stupid. So dumb. Yes, I have to shoot the thing 7,000 times to kill it, I guess. Maybe I'll try to go behind it. Like that. I don't think I can see you when you're behind it. So maybe you could stand behind it and just shoot it till it breaks. Because I don't have the bypass device. You put it right there, but I don't have it. Slatin. Can't read it. Slatin Dam, maybe? Maybe this is an entrance from the dam. Yeah, look, there's a different way to go in. And another quarantine door that doesn't open until there's power. Yeah, see? It's gonna say I need a bypass. I don't have them. So I can't disable them. If I had the key, I could go into the office. I don't have it. I wonder what's in here. Another area, huh? So this lets us get to 2 different parts of the interchange here. 2 completely different ones. Wait a minute. No, we just went in a circle. We went in a circle. We came in here. Yup. That's all we did is we went in a circle. Because the power's back on, so now those turrets turned back on. Just found a piece of cloth. I see. So we didn't go up yet. That says Oberon, Central Processor, all that stuff. What's over here? The data store Delta. There's another one. If we can find a pneumatic tube, I can probably turn on data store Delta as well because we have the batteries. I just got to get one out of the tube. I don't know if there's a pneumatic tube here, though. If not, maybe we go up the stairs. It'll take us to a pneumatic tube. There it is. I need to find a battery. I have them. Shit. All right. I don't think we're going to get one here. I doubt there's a pneumatic tube down here. We could check, though. Here, let's save again. If there's one down here, great. If not, we got to go up those staircase and see if there's a pneumatic tube up there to get another battery for this. But this is great progress right now. This is exactly what we need to do to advance the story, is turn all these on. I got some glue. Oh, there's water down here. That's not good. It's flooded. I don't like that. Barred from the other side. No pneumatic tube down here, huh? Do you think this is poison? I guess we'll try. What the fuck? Weapon firing. Oh, what? Oh, there's bugs. Where did it go? It's just a bug. I don't know where it went. It scared me. It's just a bug. Right? Rat or a bug? How could the rat live in the water? That doesn't even make sense. Wait a minute. How could the rats be alive in the water? So it looks like I need to kill all the rats. They're not. They're killer fish. Killer mutant fish. Look. I'm kicking the shit out of them. Kick those fucking fish. Kick them. Get them all? It makes such a disgusting sound when you kick them. Okay, is that it? Here's another one. What the? They're still biting me. I don't know where they are. I can't see them. I killed a lot of them. Gross. Can't climb this? No. Oh, yes, you can. Jump. Jump. Oh, it won't. It makes you slide down. I want to go up here. Oh, you can't grab it? That's stupid. Anything else in here? There's got to be more to this than just a couple small items. Like, maybe you can platform here. What's that?
I love Hulk Hogan's dick.
Come on, jump. Jump, you idiot. Why can't I jump? There we go. I think I need to platform up. See? There's something over there, maybe. Otherwise, I don't really see anything. Okay, what? Are you kidding? Don't you love first-person exploration games where you just slip? There we go, stupid. Okay. So what is this? It's a vent. Ah, look. Okay. We made it up here. Cool. So this is what we were up here for. All right. The data store D storeroom key. All right, we got a storeroom key. But now we got to turn the power on probably to get it open. Yep, we got to get a battery here. We got to go get to the pneumatic tube. Yeah, look, Skethermore Depot request. So Skethermore Depot, I don't think we've been to yet. Okay. Guys, please tag me in the chat if you'd like to talk to me. I'll type here, hold on. I hadn't typed in the kick chat in a while. You should be able to tag me now. All right. So a storeroom key. Probably, I wonder if it's one of these doors is the storeroom. I don't know what room is the storeroom. You know what I'm going to do? Just to free up some inventory spots, I'm going to do this. Because now I'm going to be able to grab more crafting items. See? Yeah. Okay. Can I make another? Nope. I need 3 more cloth to make healing. Sidious, what do you mean? I am a fan of King of the Hill, actually, but if you made a reference, I didn't get it. So let's see if we go up here. This is central processor. If there's a pneumatic tube here. Yes, this is where we began. Oh, this is excellent progress. That's where we started. Now we have another one of these doors opened. This is tremendously good. Thank goodness. All right, we're finally making significant progress. Let's get one of our batteries. Let's get some food items. We can eat these right now. Okay. Full health. Beautiful. Did I store any other healing here? We stored a zillion Molotov cocktails. Nah, just a Cornish pastry. All right. Cool. Let's go back. We're going to now put this into Delta, as you can see. Charlie, Alpha, Delta are opened. We're going to put one in Delta right now. We're going to have to find Bravo. That's the one we haven't found yet, is Bravo. This is Delta, right? Yeah, we're going back to... We're going to go power up Charlie now. That was an excellent find. Big progress there. Did I ever like Tron growing up? But when it came out, I can't remember the year Tron came out. Wasn't it like the 70s or something? Like, I saw it. And I thought that it was good. When I first saw it, blew me away, you know, with the way that it looked and everything. Very unique look, right? But I don't ever remember being in love with it or anything. I thought it was just an okay movie. A little boring in parts, kind of action-packed in parts. Here we go. So it was better that we did that when we did, because now it's electrified. If we had tried to platform and get that key after the fact, it would have been way more dangerous, see? Storage, and we have the key for this now. What do we got? Nice. 3 stimulants and a crafting manual for what? We can't learn this. We already know it. What is it? Master crafting manual. Twin-scale construction is nearly complete. So we would have been able to get this for free, but we already bought it, right? Damn, we have 10 skill points. Let's get some stuff. So already have reduced the sound of your footsteps. How about deal more damage to unaware enemies? Surprise attack. Yeah, I think we might get that. This would be full stealth right there. Low health regeneration is faster and restores more health. Increase maximum amount of health. These are useful too. These are both very useful. You know, I think I'm gonna get these. Reason being, I've been dying so often in the game. I think I'm gonna do that. And then maybe we'll go for bow stuff. Oh, this is great. Press left thumbstick in when the bow is fully drawn and you'll slow time. Oh, that's great. All right, you know what? Let's do this first. Let's do the health first. Increase your maximum health. And the low health regeneration is faster and restores more health. Okay. And then we'll do more later. Slatin Dale, Detention Quarter, and Robotics. Oh, crud, there's a robot. So we can go that way, but it's dangerous. I don't think we should do that yet. Maybe later. Am I going to trade in my Switch for the Switch too? I'm going to pre-order the Switch too as soon as I can get it. I don't think that's going to allow me to have time to be trading stuff in. Just being honest. Now we're above that robot. Let's save. Okay. No, I wouldn't do MMA. Fucking turret, dude. That sucks. There might be something over there because that's a bard crate. But there's stupid turrets there. Unless I can disable the turret. Probably too dangerous. What's further up here? Another quarantine? Really? Brain controls? Ooh. We need the key card. Maybe we could use that to either build a bridge or destroy the robot. Well, we just opened connecting doors. So this is the other door. Wow, we're opening all these shortcuts now. So Skethermore Vale, I think, is this way. Skethermore Dale. We haven't been that way at all. The thing is, we have all the batteries, right? So we can find the key card here, right? Then we're good in that regard. I don't know where it is. Like, we don't know where the key card is, which is a bummer. Down there appears to be a shuttle. Do you see it? That looks like a shuttle down there. Maybe that takes you to another part. B is over there. We haven't been to B yet, correct? That's what we haven't done yet. Robotics we haven't entered yet. It looks like if we can get down there, maybe we could get in there. But how do we get in there, get past the robot and everything? These turrets are shooting. What are they shooting at? Something over there. Maybe some creature. Hopefully not humans. It is outlaws trying to get in. And these turrets are shredding the outlaws up. Oh, wow. Damn. I really feel like the crane controls are going to be important, but we can't do them yet. So let's backtrack a bit. could go down another floor, but that's going to be dangerous with the robot down there, see? I want to see what that shuttle is. Let's see if there's any other doors to open here first. That's the one we just opened, the shortcut, right? I just want to make sure we're covering all our bases before we try to do anything else crazy. And I've gone through all the doors and stuff, so let me save again. I think we got to get past that robot, and it sucks I have no healing, so it's either we're going to do it really effectively or we're just going to, like, wing it. I don't know how it's going to go. So the only one we haven't done is Bravo. Data Store Bravo. And I don't know how to get to Data Store Bravo. It might have something to do with that crane, but I have no idea where you get the stuff for the crane. This must be Bravo. Yep. It's in robotics. There you go. So if we can get into robotics, we should be fine. Yep. If we get into robotics, then we can go from the bottom up. And we can get into Bravo, and then Bravo connects here, and then I guess we could turn on the central processor, and that's probably the end of the game. So this could be very challenging. We're going to try to get through, get to robotics, and I don't know how that's going to go with my current loadout. The robot that I beat before was really tough to beat. Oh boy. Here's the layout. See, he's walking back and forth on the bottom floor. Might be able, if he's not looking, we could probably sneak. And I don't know where this goes. See this? There's a shuttle. I don't know how you activate it. It looks like robotics may be open. See, all of the lights are on, so we can get to that door. We may be home free and be able to get into robotics, and that'll get us to Bravo. But the problem is, like, if I could fight this robot head up, we'd be fine. But there's also a turret. Demolition Daddy says, if you aim for the robot face, it's 3 to 4 shots with your rifle. Really? All right, we may just go for it. Try to shoot it from a distance, like shoot it right in the face. Come on. I broke its head. Oh, cool. This might work. Has no idea where I am, so this is working. Shit, I have no shot here. Gotta wait for him to walk around. I'm just gonna snipe him from here. How did that miss? That's bullshit. Took all my health. Are you kidding me? Damn it. He took all my health with that shot. So dumb. Shot right in the head, nothing. What? That didn't even make any sense. I was completely in cover. It couldn't even see me, and I just died for no reason. So do you see my point about the combat of the game? It's just not very good. It's incredibly tedious. It's boring. It makes you grind and do shit that's not fun. You see how annoying this shit is? Just 3 to 4 shots, guys. It's stunned. I think you can take the battery out when it's stunned, but it's probably gonna unstun. Watch. I can't even get down there. I can't even move. The controls are so bad, I couldn't even move. Got it. So I got the battery from it, but now the turret is there. Maintenance. Oh, this is new. I haven't been in maintenance. There's the way to Slatin Dale. So the good news is I took it out. And I got the battery, so now I can go down here. I just got to avoid the turret. That's easier than the robot. Let's save again. Yeah, it definitely wasn't 3 shots. It was like 20. And that was just to stun it to get the battery out.
Reminder for robotics personnel. Mining operations
5 rifle
remain on
ammo.
hiatus until the investigation is completed. If you require access to the workings, speak directly with the inquiry team.
What's hilarious is that the laser only goes to there, but then it could see you anyway. Pointless to have the fucking thing do that. Can't open these, huh? I need to get past this turret. I also want to see what's on the other side. You know what? Let's do that first. We can go this way now because the robot's dead. We can investigate over here. See? So how do I get there? See, what is that? There's Oberon right there. This used to be the way to get to Oberon, but it's busted. I see. It's all destroyed. Is this Bravo? It is. This is the area we haven't been able to do anything yet. Rifle ammo, cloth. 5 cloth is a huge find. Let's make some healing items. Right now, we need one. Yep. Cool. Go ahead and use. Yep. Okay. Well, if we get into Bravo, we're good. We already have a battery, but I got to figure out a way to do that. I think it's through robotics. This is all going to be closed because there's no power. Yep. Bravo data store. So if we get into robotics, then we can go. But the problem is robotics might be full of robots, which ain't going to be pretty. Maybe this is it right here. Nope. Door's locked. No power. Yep. Okay, well, this is how we're going to get out later. Turret's right there. It's okay. I'm gonna save again. Ugh. So much sneaking required in this game because you're so weak. You're such a weakling. I know you could do signal director on the turrets later. Later when? I've already almost gotten out all the ways open to go to Oberon, which I thought was like the end of the game. So I don't know why they put it so late in the game. You're supposed to be able to get the thing to turn the turrets off. That's dumb shit. If anything, if they were going to let you play the game how you wanted, they should let you choose the kind of stuff you want to do. Like maybe you should become a hacker class and then you can disable robots and turrets early on, but it means you're weak in other ways. I think that would be a better way to play it than what they've done here. Well, that wasn't it, was it? No. We got a pneumatic tube here at the entrance of robotics. That's good. Well, forget that for now. I feel like arrows will be useless here. I didn't need the gun. I didn't need the gun. I'm gonna drop it. Average damage, average range. All these rusty weapons. How disappointed were we when they announced Dishonored 3 was dead in the water? Well, Dishonored 1 I actually really liked as a game. Dishonored 2, the main game I liked. I didn't like the DLC, because the DLC didn't have any powers, which I felt was, like, counterproductive, right? The whole point is that you have powers. That's what made it fun. I was hoping for a Dishonored 3, but I actually heard that Dishonored 2 didn't do so well. That Dishonored 2 actually underperformed, and that's why they didn't really focus on a new one. Which obviously is a shame. Oh no. They're the rats. Rats, rats, they're the rats. Is there any way to effectively kill these rats besides stomping repeatedly? Because it's pretty annoying to do it. And there's just a ton of these things everywhere. How do they jump? They disappeared. I guess that's supposed to be their nest in the wall there, so they can go in and out of it. All right, did we clear it? I think we cleared it. Yeah, I know. Jay Kuma says, man, it's sad. Beyond Good and Evil 2 will probably never release. I mean, what a sad story there. It's been so long in development. Do you think we'll ever really see it? I don't think so. I think at this point we're pretty shot with that one. It sucks because it probably would have been a great game. I did play the first one and liked it a lot. You know, the HD version, at least, is what I played, and I thought it was good. So here we go. Food store. This is going to be like the jackpot of meat and healing items. Towel. Good. I need claw. All moldy. Nice. I'm going to make a ton of healing items with the towels. The meat. Oh, yeah. Look at that. That's excellent. Okay, cool. That's a good find. Basically the commissary, right? Oh, it's still glowing? I missed it. I don't want to miss any towels. They're very valuable right now. Okay. Yo, there were rats under the stairs. Second wave of disgusting rats. Holy shit, there's a lot of rats. Maybe I can avoid them. That's a lot of rats. So we can get up to the second floor here. Okay. Probably the way to go. That's a lot of rats. Let me get into this room. Looks pretty important. Of course, it's locked. Requires the control room key card. Well, we need that. How about the administration? That opens. Oh, we could crawl there. Water. I guess we want to crawl there. I wonder what's in the next room. I pressed A and I jumped. Great gameplay. Haha, pressed A, jump in place, get hurt. That'll open the door. What else is in here? Oh, look. We got the key card. We got 3 stimulants. Memo for Dr. Stevens. Nice. Research room. What is this? All kinds of stuff in here. More cloths, great. Eat another meat. Ah, this has a battery in it. There's a whole bunch of random, right? Random stuff. Nothing too particularly interesting. Man, I'm loading up on cloth in robotics. We're gonna go back to the control room, obviously. We have the card now. Is that it? If so, it's pretty straightforward. Yeah, looks like it. Now we're in the robotics control room. What will this do? Poison. I always keep poison in my drawer in my office. Something useful, just in case someone pisses me off. You can poison everything. Another training simulant, a whole first aid kit, and some shotgun ammo. We are doing some massive stocking up here in robotics. And shockingly enough, there's no robots in robotics. Not that I'm complaining or anything. I don't want to fight robots.
This is Frank Stevens. The lower floor is being sealed and the lab powered down as instructed. Only a signal redirected device can be used to regain access, and I'm taking that secret with me.
Huh.
The plans for the device, the prototypes.
This is how we get the signal redirector device to stop the turrets.
The house in Skellimore. The soldiers will have cleared it out by now, so it's as good a spot as any. If anyone finds this message, hell, no one's getting back in here. Not once the quarantine is fully enacted. And if by some miracle you are listening to this, well, I am so sorry.
Oh no!
Security will be powering up right about now.
That's not good. Yup, there's a robot now. Fucking shit, that's not good. So, now we can get a signal redirector, but now the robot's after me. That's kind of a shitty trade-off. No, let's save. So wait, if I had never done that, maybe the robots would never come after you, right? But then you can't ever get the signal redirector in the game. No Kino entry has gifted our first sub of the day over on Kick, and it went to Eddie Chill Real. Congrats, Eddie. I know you had your membership there, or your sub had run out. So, hold on. Wait a minute. Was there another super sticker I missed? There was, wasn't there? Hold on one second here. Guess what? When I was on break, there was a super sticker, and I didn't see it because I don't see super stickers in my queue. But it's showing up over here. Yeah, look. When I was on break, Gamer Stevie J did another $20 super sticker. He had done a super chat before. Then I went on break, and he did a super sticker, and I missed it because it doesn't show in my queue. So that's another $20 from Gamer Stevie J, which means we're up to 127 of support right now. We're only 23 away from hitting our goal. Awesome. Thank you so much, everyone, for your support this morning, or this afternoon, I should say. And I'm sorry, Gamer Stevie J, just so everyone knows, if you do super stickers, if I'm here when you do them, I see them. If I'm not here when you do them, I miss them, because they don't show up in the queue after the fact. So if you want it to be counted, be sure to do it when I'm here, or tag me in the chat when I return from a break to let me know so that I can actually count it, okay? No power, lock release. Fuck, how do I get power to the lock release? That door so you can't see me through it. Where do we turn on the power? Here? What's the point of coming here? This is an unfinished robot. We can't jump through here. Power control alpha's right there. Yeah, I don't see the point to being up here right now. At least now I don't see anything. Maybe later. I don't see anything here now. No power to power control alpha. Fuck. Shit.
A whale. Oh, that's cool.
Habib just did a 23-pound super chat. Thank you, Habib. So that means we have hit our goal for today. Habib, that's the biggest super chat. Let's get you on the leaderboard. We've done it. Thank you guys for supporting Atomfall. It is a fun game when I kind of know what I'm doing. Today I'm making big progress, right? So today is pretty fun. And I do hope that we're getting closer to the end. I think all we need to do is Bravo. Then we could go to Oberon and make our choice of what we want to do. You know, right now we have a couple options of what to do once we reach Oberon. So thank you, Habib. Hold on one second, because now this looks like it's messed up again. Do that. Okay. So, ladies and gents, it is official. We are now at 16 goals hit. How many goals hit? We are at 16 out of 20 goals hit, everyone. So thank you very much for your support today. I appreciate it very, very much. You guys are awesome. Thanks for coming by and supporting everything. That's 8 straight streams of us hitting the goal, which is an amazing streak. And that is a ton of support. We're only 4 goals away from the Popeye's Pickle Menu DSP tries. And even if you're supporting and it's not for Atomfall, obviously I appreciate you, because some people are like, maybe it's not Atomfall, they're just supporting whatever you're doing. If so, I'm very grateful for that. So thank you guys for your support of whatever I do, whatever endeavor I'm undertaking. Your support is greatly appreciated. Okay. We still have around 2 hours of gameplay, so we do have a chance that we could even, we could do even better as we get on. By the way, Mav Height 99 with an auto resub for 3 months. So that counts. So now we're actually up to 153 and climbing. Maybe it could be a rare double goal stream today. I don't know. 1 is great. 2 is even better. So I guess we'll see. We're going to try to figure out a way to get in there and power that up. Maybe from up there? I don't know. Aha. See that? A ladder. See that? How do we get up here? We need to get to the upper level. Oh, I don't want to pull the lever yet. I don't know what it does. I'm not pulling the lever till I know what it does. Look, there's levers everywhere. So I don't want to do that yet. And have robots coming out and attacking me. Very well, these robots could activate and attack me. So, let's hold off on that. Gotta find a way to power the Power Control Alpha. Oh, we got radiation. You know what? I have radiation medicine. We don't have the storage room key. Okay. If we go in here to get it, I have radiation medicine. So I should be able to go down there. Well, now we know that the robot, that's a way we can maybe sneak to the side of the robot right there. Right? Okay. Make another cloth or two. We have a lot of cloths now. How many? Okay. All right. I think we're going to try to use the radiation medicine to get through here. Let's save, because I don't know how it works. I hope it works like the other medicine. We're about to find out. You need to track down the signal indicator to continue with robotics. So we have to leave and come back? Oh, man. Really? There's no way to finish robotics without it? No, I haven't gone to the prison yet. I don't know how. There's one hidden in the prison, one hidden in a bunker near the big military base. Great. I got the key card. Okay, not so bad. How do I cure radiation? It's almost cured. I don't know how to cure it. We have healing items, though, so I don't really care. Okay. So we have the control room key card, but where do we use that? This is the storage room. We didn't find the storage room key card. We found the control room key card. We just found the storage room key. Nice. Where was the control room? We gotta find it. Hello, Habib. Thank you so much for your support, Habib, and let us hit the goal today. I appreciate it, man. Okay, we go down here. There's a chest. Nice. Oberite supply. I wonder if there's a way to just stun it outright and then grab the battery. Is there a way to just stun the robot so we can fight this fucker? Because I have tons of shit. Maybe there's a stun. Maybe one of the things stuns them. Or like one of these. We hit him with the Molotov before. It didn't do much. I definitely want to kill this guy. Can't shoot me through the glass, right? I don't have enough bullets to kill him. 19? Maybe that is enough. If I run down there and pull the battery out when he's stunned, but we're gonna have to shoot him in the face like a zillion times, right? Tell the robot a riddle. That works. He sucks. The battery's there, so we have to shoot him in the face like a million times. Stunned him. Go. We did it. Nice. Just the handgun, I was able to fucking gung-ho that shit. That's awesome. Very nice. Now we have free reign of the place. And we can go find the control room because we have the key card now. Wait a minute. We already had the control room key card. Oh, we wasted our time with the radiation because we already did it. Well, shit. That sucks. We went all Rambo for nothing. We haven't been to the other side over here, right? No, this is where we just were. So did we clear the whole room then? We need power to release the lock. See, it's broken. Damn it. We need to get into the power control room. Power control beta, see? There's one of those signal rerouter things. Shit. Why wouldn't they put one in here? That's my question. Why wouldn't they put a signal rerouter in here? So you don't have to leave and come back. That's fucking annoying. You have to leave completely and then come back later. They didn't put a signal rerouter in here for you. What's the point of this? Huh? I don't get it. What's the point of that? I don't understand how we get to the thing below us, because that's what they want me to do, is go to the power thing below me right here. But I don't see a way in. There's a rerouter, but you can't get to the rerouter. And there's no power here, so this means you have to power it up from outside then. This is busted. And this one goes to the other one, and this one is also blocked. There's two different power things, and they're both blocked. Here's this one. And this one also you can't get inside. Can't go from up high. Nope. There's a second floor. See that? We haven't been up there yet. Okay. What's in here? We've already been here. This is the other way. It's just another way to the same area we were at. And we already went down here and we got the key card, but we didn't need the key card. We already had it. And we got all the items from down there, training stimulants and stuff, right? Maybe we should do a leveling thing here. Let's see. Crafting is faster. Craft upgraded weapons could be useful. Search faster. Your items are worth more when bartering. Oh, I might want to do that. I don't care about throwing weapons. Firearm damage, firearm sway, the bow stuff. Let's do this. When the bow is fully drawn, press left thumbstick to freeze time. We can now freeze time with the bow. Won't be useful in here, but it will be useful elsewhere. So here's the problem. We still haven't figured out how to get into the power room. None of these robots are done. Do anything? That was fascinating. Did it do anything? No. See, here's the problem. Here's what we need to get. And it just says power off. How the fuck do I turn the power on to get into these two power rooms? Because people are saying you need a bypass. I don't even see a place to use a bypass yet. There are bypass areas, but not anywhere I can even access. So here's where the robot was patrolling, right here. Isn't this where we came in? It is, right? Yeah. This is where we entered. Does anyone know what we're doing here? Because it seems like people know what to do. They said, oh, you need a bypass, but where would I even use the bypass if I had it to use? More fucking rats? I have to pee really bad, so I gotta split the part. I take a leak. So really, the only two parts I haven't gotten to is the power to open the door, and I can't get to those rooms. They're blocked off. Even though I've done everything, I've explored the entire robotics area. I've looted absolutely everything in this area. That I can see anyway, right? So this guy told me where to go find the blueprints to craft the bypass, but there's no actual bypass in robotics, which is incredibly stupid. The whole idea is there should be one here, so you can at least finish robotics, and if you want more, you can go get the blueprint to craft it. But it seems like that's not what they were going for. They designed it incredibly poorly. They actually expect you to go leave and then come back to get a bypass, which is fucking incredibly stupid. I've been in every room, and I can't figure out how do we access the power below us.
What do I do?
Nothing here. We just looked at everything. There's nothing there. So here's one of the rooms we need to get into, and there's no access. The only way to access this room is this, which doesn't work because there's no power.
What do I do?
And it shows a bypass there. And where does that bypass go? to the door. There's nothing you can do. Like, you can't even get in this room to do anything. Are you sure? Demolition Daddy says you need the signal director to go further in the story. So how do I get one without having to leave robotics? I don't want to have to go backtrack and do shit outside of this area. I came here for a fucking reason, for advancement. Why would they make me leave and come back? What kind of a poorly designed game is that? I never unbarred this? Fuck, I never unbarred the door. I gotta go do it.
What do I do?
You gotta go to the military or the prison. What the fuck? Why do I have to leave the area where I'm making advancement to backtrack and do bullshit? What a horrible fucking game. You piss the gamer off, huh? How can we annoy the gamer? You gotta leave and come back. Fuck your mother. The point I'm making, guys, is I can't even figure out how to get into the areas where we use the signal bypass. They're all blocked. So how do I get into the areas where I use the signal bypass before we even figure this out? How do we do it? Look, here. There's nothing. It's completely sealed. The entire thing is sealed. See? There's no hole to drop in, nothing. Nothing to climb up. And on the other side... there's another power room, and this one I also can't get into. Is there a signal bypass there? But I can't access that. See, looks like there's a box there, but you can't even get to that. See, there's no power. My point is, even if I had a signal bypass, I couldn't do this anyway. I can't figure out where they want me to go to use it. I haven't seen a single one I can access that I would be able to use it on. You can use a remote to control the bypass through the window. Really? How do I get the remote? Because I don't have the remote. I have a way to go get the blueprint to make just the bypass. I don't have a remote. What the fuck? So that's it, I have to leave. This is ass. Spend an hour in here, do it, clear it. Oh, you can't do it now. We decided to design the game so you have to leave and come back later. Oh my god, that's awful. Well, guys, I tried. I tried to make progress. We're stuck. So we're gonna have to go out back to the open world and find a way to get where this signal thing is. It's so dumb. But that's pathetic game design. Tedium. Waste the gamer's time. Thanks. Thanks so much, you fucking dumbasses. How could it be here? There's nothing here. How could there be buried treasure here? What the fuck are they talking about? What? Joyce appears in Jada Store Charlie? What? They're saying it's here. There's no way to get up here. What are you talking about? They don't know what the fuck they're talking about. It's impossible what they're saying. How could there be buried treasure there? It's blocked. This game is getting frustrating.
Reminder for robotics personnel. Stand clear of the heavy lifters during operation. Don't be a popped Peter.
I don't know, guys. I don't know about this. I think this game is getting worse and worse the further I play it. Like, I don't want to have to fucking completely backtrack. So what they're saying is I have to leave here, go back out to the open world, either go to some prison I haven't located yet or some military base I haven't located yet, find a signal backtrack, or they were saying about, it was in a, what did they say, a manor? Joyce wants me to go to Data Store Charlie. We could do that. A manor house in Skethermore. Where is Skethermore? What is this? So I need to go back to Skethermore and I need to go to this manor. And apparently hidden in that manor is the way to craft it. So how the fuck do I get there? I guess we'll go talk to this Joyce first. We'll go talk to this Joyce first, all right? And then after we'll see what she says, we'll go, I guess we'll have to leave completely, go to Skethermore, however the fuck we get there, go to this manor, get the blueprint, and then come back to the interchange, right? And then go from there. Okay. All right. I have to pee. So if you guys can give me a second here, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back and we'll continue, okay? Thank you.
Radiation is no joke.
Just a quick piss. All right. Oh, I know that, Stuart. All right, so we're back. Stuart in chat is saying, you know, the game lets you play it in any order. The prison was my second mission. Yeah, I didn't do a lot of that stuff that I think people did, that it kind of guided you to do, which is fine. You shouldn't have to. Oh, is that Skethermore right there? That might be Skethermore on the other side right there, actually. I think it is. Slatendale barred from the other side. No, that's Slatendale. So we didn't get in here from Slatendale, so we can't do that. door is this? Crane controls. It's another entrance to crane controls, but we don't have the key card. We find crane controls. Maybe we'll make some progress here. I'm not sure what the crane actually does. Yep, here's the other crane control entrance. Well, I guess we'll eat some meat. Yummy. Okay, so now we have to go to Charlie. Which is over here. That's where Joyce is, apparently. Oh, really? Lipson says the crane controls would open the entrance to the prison from the backside, I believe. Oh, I wonder where you get the crane key card. We've looked. We haven't seen it yet.
Hello? Who's there?
So who the hell is this? Joyce? Who are you?
Well,
What do
gosh,
I do?
this is a surprise. When I saw movement, I thought it might be one of those awful feral goblins some people seem to have turned into. You don't look like a goblin, though. Or an outlaw. So, just exactly who are you?
Someone trying to survive doesn't matter. What business is it of yours?
I like to know who I'm dealing with. An unhelpful ass, in your case. You haven't immediately tried to kill me, at least. That's a pleasant change. Sometimes, I think I'm the only sane one left in the zone. I'm Joyce, by the way. Joyce Tanner. How'd you do? Well, we can put questions of identity aside, I think. Things I should be thanking you. I gather that you're the one who's responsible for restoring the power supply here. I've been trying to get in here for simply ages. Oh, I've just about given up hope.
Who are you and why are you here?
My, but you're full of satiable curiosity, aren't you? Well, I've nothing to hide. There was an expeditionary convoy sent in a few months ago. And Muggins here was seconded to it. I'm a communications specialist. Girl boffin, the squaddies call me. They needed us ladies to hold up the science end of things. I was drafted in, along with a Dr. Garrow. They say she was a big name here, before the disaster. Anyway, the expedition did not go swimmingly, let me tell you. We barely made it into Slattendale when the bridge was blown out from under us, and the convoy wrecked.
So that's Slattendale, which is
Before
blocked
we
from
knew what
here.
was happening, we were beset by a horde of whooping maniacs in masks. It was awful.
The other scientist you mentioned, Dr. Garrow, what happened to her?
She came in by air. Our helicopters fared even worse. The interference field around this whole site brought them down. The helicopter carrying her crashed in the woods. I can mark the spot for you, for what it's worth. I doubt any of them walked away from that wreck. Poor devils. I think I may well be the sole survivor of the convoy.
Huh.
But things are certainly looking up now we're in here. Isn't it a remarkable sight? The interchange in all its glory. I was beginning to think I'd never see the inside of it. Think of all the secrets that might be hidden here.
Yeah, we've almost uncovered most of them here. You have any idea what this is used for? What do you do now you're here? Maybe we shouldn't be here. If you got a plan, let's skip to it.
You're an eager one, aren't you? Yes, I have a plan. And listen, we don't need to trust each other just yet. But maybe we can work together. It's a bit of a two-person job, this.
All right, let's see.
Look, if I can get a message through the interference field, I should be able to sort out an exit for us. I'd need a whole array of transmitters to punch through the interference, though. There are a few radio towers across the area that should do the trick.
We got one of them.
I've restored power to them, but I seem to be locked out of their controls.
Do you remember we have the one we have the key
The
card
operators
for?
must have isolated the towers from the network when the quarantine was declared. But look, if you could find each tower and release the security lock, I can fiddle around this end and try to use the array to blast out a signal. Here, I'll give you map coordinates for each tower.
Okay.
Good luck.
We found one already.
Do your best. And try not to get eaten by any goblins.
So we have a new quest for radio towers, if we so choose to do it. Okay. She's just gonna chill here until later, I guess. All right. Well, What we need to do is we need to get to Skethermore. Yep, Skethermore exit. The problem is I get the feeling we can't do that. It's the one that's not open yet. That's where we need to go. Yep. So what that means is, sadly, we got to find a way to get to Skethermore from where we've already been. And the question is, like, where would that be, right? We go back to Wyndham Village. I think we can leave the village and it takes you to Skethermore, and then we can go to that manor. No, Sidious, I only played 2 streams of Star Wars Outlaws and I stopped playing. It was so incredibly boring, I couldn't play it anymore. I was so bored. It was literally all stealth. It took all the fun out of Star Wars because you were just stealth and some ridiculous character who could just instantly take everyone down with nothing. She's not even a Jedi, and she's like killing fucking armies of stormtroopers. The game was terrible. Demolition Daddy, I don't want to trade in any shopkeeper. I want to go get this blueprint so we can craft this for ourselves. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Wyndham Village, that's where we're gonna go, this way. Okay. So from the village, we go to Skethermore, we go to the manor. We can find the blueprint. We can craft our own thing. Then we got to come back in here and go back to robotics to make progress. Because I think you need to do robotics to get to the Bravo, right? Bravo area. Okay. We need to get back to Skethermore. How? This gets me to Slatin Dale. Hold on. Here's Skethermore. What does this say? Wyndham Village. How do we leave Wyndham Village and get to Skethermore? Apparently, we never found it. There's an exit that goes to Skethermore. Maybe it's over here. Maybe it's this side of town and we never did it. So let's go this way. I'm very distracted. Let's get back on track. That's what I'm trying to do. We got to figure out how you leave this town and get to Skethermore, and then we go to this manor. That's our priority right now. Is this the Skethermore exit here?
One more civvy gives me cheek and I'll top the bastard. Orders be blowed, not sure I like the look of you.
Yeah, okay. Here we go. So, this is the manor. Brinsup Manor Ruins. So if we go there and we investigate, hopefully, we'll be able to get our blueprints. And there's also another interchange entrance from around here that we can mess around with. So here we go. Track the lead. Yep, okay, we're on the right track. Okay, I gotta go around these bushes. Yuck, look at that. Infected ram. Okay. We gotta go around here, I guess. The graphics are great. I will say that. Look, in the open world, 4K, beautiful graphics, right? Awesome lighting. The game does have some great things about it. It's not awful. I just feel like there are some things that could be tweaked and improved in a big way. But overall, there's a reason I'm still playing it. It's not a bad game. By the way, is that the helicopter crash? Like, literally right there that she talked about? I think it is. We might as well check that out too while we're here, right? So the doctor died here. No energy weapons. It's all very crappy weapons and stuff. That's what I mean about the combat is the most disappointing part of this game by far. She's no Merlin. I guess that's it. That piece of paper was what I was supposed to find. And a first aid kit and an antidote. Woohoo. Okay, so here we are. I better pull out a weapon, just in case. I think we're about to find it. Other side of this wall. It seems like it's the other side of this wall. Fuck, how do we get to the other side of the wall? It's a goddamn maze. A musky revolver. Oh, it's a hedge maze. Careful, make sure you don't put out traps. Can't go through there? Seriously? Ugh.
What's that? Gotta check it out.
You Taylor.
Did we find it? We found it. Rumored location added. It's a barn now. It's perfect. I already tested it out. I'll be keeping this one as my own. So where is that? Nora's barn. This is where we gotta go now. Okay. We can leave here. Oh shit, there's an unexplored cellar. Alright, let's see what this is first. How badly has Starfield killed my hype for Elder Scrolls? I mean, do you want me to be truthful? I'm not really hyped for anything Bethesda does anymore. They have to earn back my trust in them being a worthwhile game developer. They're just not making good games anymore. You know what I mean? They're just not. So until I see a good game come out of them, I just am not going to be hyped over their stuff. I feel like it's my own, like, shame on me for getting my hopes up.
This guy won't shut the fuck up. Shut up. Jesus,
this is a huge cellar.
Seriously won't shut their mouths.
Who's there? Come out slowly.
Oh, who's down here?
Who are you? Identify yourself.
We found someone. An NPC.
Start talking, or this will end very quickly for you. What do you want? How did you find me?
Steady, I mean, you know
I
harm.
have no reason to believe that. For all I know, you may be working with the British soldiers. I did not escape their prison just to be sent back again.
An escaped prisoner,
So,
eh?
I will need a better answer from you. What are you doing here?
I found your hideout in Casterfell Woods and it led me here. Oh, okay.
You found our old camp? Tell me, was there another man still there? Another like me?
No, I think you're the only one left. You would know if you hadn't left him.
It was his decision to stay.
Damn.
His fate is his own fault. In the end, there were only two of us left. And something was wrong with him. It was as if he was possessed.
Ah. He was
Only
infected.
he could hear. Talking the same way those maniacs in the masks do. I could not stand to see him changing like that. So I left and came here.
So he was turning into a druid. What happened
I was
next?
careless, and those protocol soldiers caught me out searching for food. They locked me up in their prison. It took a while, but I escaped. And now, I do not leave the cellar unless it is necessary. But how do you know about us at all? Agravain sent us in. Only Agravain knew we were here. How is it you followed us?
I found the trail, was curious to see where it led.
If it is information you desire, perhaps I can give it to you after all. But only in exchange for your help.
Oh, I'm not doing
Listen,
shit for you.
I have a radio set here. High-powered miniature set, but it was damaged. I need some components to fix it. Then I can signal for help.
It's in it for me.
Information? And the chance we might find an ally in this place. I will write down the materials I need. Return when you have them. But if you return with hostile intent, I promise you, you will regret your treachery.
What are the materials? By the way, I'm just gonna take all his food.
Will, do you have the materials I need?
I have what you wanted, 10 scrap metal and 4 glue.
Thank you. I am in your debt.
I had them.
Is there anything I can do in return?
Some answers. I want to know what you're doing here. I want to escape this place. Some supplies.
The radio is too weak to talk to the outside. But there are some inside the zone who can help us both. Give me time to fix the radio set and we shall see. I think you are owed some small reward for your troubles. Here. Now, I need to get on with these
Did he just throw a grenade at me? I'll leave you to it. He tossed the grenade. He bounced it off my chest. Gee, thanks. I love it when people reward me by bouncing explosives off my body. Well, I gave him the stuff, and I don't even know if it's going to do anything for us. Maybe we come back later. I wanted scrap and glue, things that I've found so prominently I didn't really care. A nail bomb recipe, that's new. Okay. My inventory's full. Yeah, it is. What can I drop? I need a pneumatic too, but I have too many items. I'm just gonna drop the grenade. I don't need the Molotov. Okay, I guess we can leave. I guess that's everything that's here. There are a bunch of ways to do this. Sneak around and stuff. Or how do I get out? I found a crate. Nice, a training stimulant. Sweet. I don't want the gun. Unless the gun's amazing. Exactly the same, only it's not high capacity, so drop it. Alright, but we got a stimulant. That's good. Now we're going to go to this other place to get the actual schematic. There you go. Get the schematic for the signal redirector. Cool. Let's get out of here. Get the signal redirector. Then we go back to robotics to finish robotics. I don't know what happens after robotics, though. Hopefully that gets us to Bravo, because that's the one we haven't done yet, is Bravo. And then we'll see where we're going in the story. I don't know. Seems like you could skip a whole bunch of content in this game, which is fine. I don't want to do every piece of content, honestly. Let me get that. That freaking robot's probably going to aggro to me, so I'll go this way. Go around it. Unless that's where I need to go. I hope not. I don't think so. Can I stream? But I found the recipes all over the game, man. The recipes are all over the place in this game. Is that a dead robot? Is that like a freebie battery right there? It might be. Oh shit, they're right there. Alright, fuck this. How do we get into the barn here? This is it. That is a lot of chains on that door, so that's not how we're getting in. Stay away from the barn. Last time we went there, got executed and dumped in the pond. Do you spot any protocol parts in the area? Let Arthur know. Sorry, I'm going in. Okay, locked. We gotta find a way around, obviously. Jeez, the place is like Fort Knox. Here we go. Save, because we haven't saved in a while. Alrighty. I do like the scenery and the greenery. I agree. It's a nice atmosphere, different from Fallout that has almost none of this. I'll steal that arrow. Now, wait. Is this it? Nora's barn. Yep. All right. One of the comic books. Sure, Nora won't mind if I loot her place. And she did leave it open. We're gonna talk to her.
Hello? Someone there?
Yes.
Who the hell are you? No such moves or I'll shoot you dead.
No, you won't.
I was here. Who sent you?
Mean no harm, if that's what you're worried about.
Oh, that's nice. But it doesn't answer my question. Who do you stand with? The village or the protocol lot?
I could ask you the same question.
You have to ask. Innocent civilians just trying to live their lives, but these bloody soldiers turn up and start throwing the weight around. Haven't you seen them? The soldiers? Oh, they were all right at first. But when they realised they were as stuck here as the rest of us, well, The mask slipped. Protocols like an army of occupation now. But you're not with the soldiers. I can see that now. You're not from round here at all, are you? This must be very strange to you. I won't ask where you came from, but I do want to know what you'd intend.
I want your prototype blueprints here. I want to know what happened here.
Do you know? Most folk round here like to live in ignorance. So you want up on them. Maybe we've got a bit of common ground between us after all. Look, we got off on the wrong foot. Half the strangers out there would kill you for your shoes as soon as look as you. So I have to be careful. My name's Nora. Used to live in the village.
All I want is her freaking signal thing. I want to gab with you, Nora.
Now I try to help the villagers out from here. I can trade if you have out worth selling.
Here we go. Do you know anything about the research site the government built here? I'm interested in finding some specialized barred gear. There you go.
And what makes you think I'd tell out about that?
I know you found secret plans in a buried cache by the manor.
What? Oh, I forgot about that and all.
Tuh.
Been 5 years since I watched the Boffin bury it. That was chaos back then. Soldiers clearing the place out. So he must have thought he was alone. I snuck back after dark to dig it up. Reckoned it was something important. But all I found inside were those papers. I couldn't make head and tail of them.
She doesn't know what they mean.
I've never seen an actual signal redirector myself. But I do have some ideas where you might find one. For starters, there was that scientist who came back. Dr. Garrow.
Yeah, but we just went over there and there was nothing there.
She had some of that bad gimmickry about her. Trouble is, she didn't get on with protocol. Let me mark that down for you. If you're serious about getting in there, don't go half-cocked.
I don't want to go to the prison.
Lion's Den, that place. Folk that go in, well, they tend to stay there one way or another. Unless, mayhap there's another way. If you can find it. But no, never mind. It's impossible.
What's the other way?
Well, I heard rumours, and that's all, of a special shipment of gear that got lost. Back when things turned bad, the Boffins tried to smuggle it out while the rest of us were getting walled in. Gossip is the cargo that never made it out. And it's still in Skethermore. But no one's found it, far as I know. If it did exist, and you could find it, maybe you'll find your signal redirector inside.
Okay.
Look, I'll write down everything I know about it. But don't get your hopes up, all right? Might be now more than a fairy tale.
What happened to the paper she had? Here, I like the tray. She doesn't have it. What an idiot. She doesn't have it. Why did we come all this way for her to just give us me leads? That's not what I wanted. I wanted her to give me the blueprint so I could craft the thing. It's a bullshit. It's complete bullshit. She's a fucking worthless character.
Advice for you. While you're here, Skethermore isn't what you'd call friendly. Down in Wyndham, the soldiers will leave you be, seeing as how you're a stranger. But out here, it's dog eat dog. There's folk round here that'll kill you for the sweat on your brow, so watch yourself.
Ugh.
Watch your back out there.
So she's a dunce. She basically dug up plans, didn't know what they were, and she doesn't have them anymore? What did you do with the fucking plans, you idiot? You went through all that trouble to dig up plans and you don't have them. Are you serious? Because if she had them, I would craft. You know, I was thinking I could craft it. No, it's a red herring. It's not real. Came all the way up here for a piece of cloth. What an idiot. So I guess she threw it out. She didn't know what the blueprints were, so she threw them out. So now I can't craft the signal thing. What an asshole. All right, well. We gotta track this other thing. Is this where we just were? Weren't we at that crashed helicopter or whatever? How do I get out of here? Yeah, I was taking so many towels. It's great. All this cloth. This is how we get out, I think. Through the window. Okay. Alright, so where is this lead? Down here. Oh, fuck, there's a robot right there. Just ignore him. So this is the shipment. Is this what Joyce was just talking about? That their shipment got jumped? I'm pretty sure. So maybe we have to do all tracking of what happened to this shipment and figure out who got it and take it back. Hello, Davey. How are you? Doing good. Good story progress today in the game.
Steady now, no sudden moves.
They're on a patrol. If I walk away, I should be all right.
Hey, let's go.
It's the helicopter again. Can't be the soldiers, right? It's got to be something here. I'm like right on top of it. Come on. I don't want to kill all the soldiers. This is stupid. And now there's a robot too. What the fuck, dude?
Nothing here, of course.
Do you want to play the fucking game?
Someone kill the bastard.
It's one of these games where they can see you instantly. Just kill me and I'll try again. It's awful. It's one of these games where they can all see you through everything. It's complete trash. We're psychic. We see you through the grass. We can see, you know, we aggro to you instantly. We don't even know who you are, but we're going to aggro to you instantly. Why are you going to aggro to me? And let me guess that it was just bad luck that happened, that they won't always spawn there.
Quick, now, get. Oh, I'm hurt bad.
You. Damn it, no.
How many are going to be here? 17, 18 fucking guys? You know it's going to be something stupid. I don't want to kill all these guys, but they're forced, because the combat's the worst part of the game. By far, the combat is the worst part of this game. I don't like doing it. It's cumbersome and not fun at all. So I don't want to have to kill all these guys. But it seems like no matter what to do this, they're going to be there and I have to kill them all. So it's going to suck. It's going to be completely annoying, boring, and shitty. What you could really use in this game is the actual long-distance rifle where you could snipe people. That would be incredibly useful, but it doesn't look like they're ever going to give you anything like that, does it? That was the first robot I encountered, the flamethrower one. There's multiple robots here, too. So is it that car? Oh my, so tedious. The game is so tedious. I don't know what I'm looking for. Look, I'm on top of it. There's nothing here. What am I looking for?
What do I do?
I'm getting some random ammo, but that's about it. I don't know what else I'm looking for. I guess I just keep searching it. I have no fucking clue. Oh my god, go right to sleep playing this shit. The robot doesn't turn around ever. It just stands there staring in this direction. So how do I check out this truck if it never turns around? Look. There's nothing in this truck. I don't know, you tell me. I'm at the site. There's nothing here. What am I supposed to be looking for? I don't know. I just went through the whole site. There's nothing at it at all. There's a few pieces of ammo. That's it. Guys, can someone please fucking tell me what to do? This game is awful. Yeah, I just want to wander around this site endlessly with no fucking clue what I'm supposed to be doing. Sounds like a great idea. My idea of fun, right? There's a note in a car. There's a note in one of the cars. Oh my god. What's up, Rito Mastermind? He says, happy belated birthday. Sorry I've been so busy. It's all good, man. How you doing? Hopefully you're doing all right. I'm all right. I'm here playing these, quite frankly, a lot of filler games. Look, where the fuck is this note I'm supposed to find? Here? Here. An unexplored bunker.
Better stay on guard. No more surprises.
An unexplored bunker. Great. Good God. Yeah, Elden Ring Night Rain should be fun. I really liked the beta. The thing is, I don't think we're going to be playing the game that long, because it seems like once you've beaten the certain things, you know, the certain runs through it, there's not much else. I get the feeling that's the kind of game they're going to put a lot of, like, seasonal updates and content into. But I wonder how much content it'll actually have at launch, right? I wonder. Archmage says the game just had potential to be good, but it's so boring. I mean, I tend to agree with you. They didn't do it in a way that piques your interest. You know what I mean? Like, the game's just okay, but a lot of the times there's a lot of this tedium parts that's just like, oh my God, can I just find the signal thing so we can continue with the game? Why are they making me waste like 3 hours to get this signal thing so we can continue with the plot? Just give me a way to do it and stop fucking around. But it really wants to fuck around. heard a person whistling. That's why I'm being careful here. Can I do stealth?
You'll die here.
You scuppered.
Piece of shit.
Stab. Bastard, you've gone.
I couldn't do it.
Remember your training. I'd have your head.
So now I know it's a bunker full of a ton of dudes. I wanted to do stealth, but I take down one and the others all see me? How stupid. What's up, Real King Michael? By the way, I have the stealth upgrades. I purchased the stealth upgrades, yet somehow they still all aggroed to me. Store all these batteries. I don't need them. Definitely store that. Here we go. Store all this shit. That's good.
Hey!
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! Jeez. Why did it not draw like it's supposed to?
Dead. Tell Bastard! Help me! Hey, come on. Don't die on me.
Holy shit. Let me heal.
Oh, God, that's bad. Oh. Gotcha.
They wouldn't let me fire. He literally, I had more than half health and he just combos me infinitely and I died. Do you see what I mean? The combat is atrociously bad. It's not designed well at all. It's just unfun and so tedious. There's no point in even wanting to do it. So I'm just gonna fucking kill them all. I've had enough. Fuck this. Ready? How the fuck did a shotgun miss point blank? Again? It missed twice.
Take him out. You'll pay for this in blood. You take it.
This is fun. Wow. You guys having fun yet? Did we clear the bunker? We might have killed them all. The music stopped playing. I'm going to assume we killed everybody. I am happy that there is a pneumatic tube down here. That's going to be great because we're about to loot this place. And we're going to be able to dump all the shit that we don't want. We have more inventory space, but... Can you stand the excitement of the combat? It's just so well designed. Seriously? There's a way to go through here? Hold on. Okay. What the hell's ready or not? Never heard of it, Zayas. Oh, is this just ways to sneak around? This is if you wanted to sneak. What the fuck? Someone was living in the wall. Look. A prisoner? Research, it says. Windfall keycard and Windfall's discovery dies with me. Here it is. This is where it is. They confiscated my crate on the road, the one that contains our great discovery. They didn't try researching it first, so they don't know it's locked. I still have the key. So we have to do this next. So maybe we loot the bunker, and then we use this to go to the next area. Seems like that's what we're doing. Okay. Well, this is the mother lode. Look at all the crap in here. Nice. Good amount of stuff. Tons of crafting items, stimulants. Ammo, wow. Okay, cleared that. That was worth it. Barred safe room key, even though we already got him from the other side. Damn, this bunker is chock full of shit. Spawn Killer says, how's the story? It's not very good. Like, I'm waiting to figure out what's really going on, and it seems to be taking its sweet time and trying to explain anything. Salvaging them for armor. Like, we still don't know what Oberon is. We still don't know what's really going on at the intergrade. Found another training thing. Oh, radiation resistance? I should get that. I should totally get that. We'll just drop the meat. What we know is that there's various different people who disagree about what's going on. Some people think it's like a religious thing or like nature. Some people think that it's a science experiment that went wrong. Like, there's no real answer yet for anything, and we don't even know if we're going to get one. Everyone wants us to do something different once we reach Oberon. Everyone has a different take on it. I think that's it. I think we looted everything, right? It looks like it. Oh my god, we're looting so much, it's insane. Delivery to the interchange. Oh my lord. It seems like they wanted their game to be long, right? They didn't want their game to be like 10, 15 hours. But in that effort, they just padded it with so much going around and all these interlocking side stories that it's hard to even tell. Oh, look, I just put a combat stim recipe. It's hard to even really tell if and when you're making progress in the story. Like, hopefully we're doing the right thing. Everyone tells me we need the signal redirector, which is what I'm working on now, finding, right? That's what we're trying to do. And I think we just got the lead. We have the key, but now we have to find this thing. The signal redirector and be able to open the chest, but we don't know where it is. What's this? What am I in here for? There's nothing in here. It's a dead end. Look. Huh? Why do I want to look down here? What's the point of this? There's no point in this at all. This room exists for no reason. So, more crafting, right? What do I want to do next? Deal more damage to an unaware enemy. Takedowns create less noise. Either one of those is good. Heart rate will no longer have an impact on draw duration. Increase bow draw speed, so you can draw the bow faster. I would say either draw the bow faster or deal more damage to unaware enemies. Let's do that. If we get a sneak attack, we do like double damage. That could be really good against robots and stuff. So, did we do everything? Let's see. Signal redirector, right? So. Windfall, we know this. Okay. Another unexplored bunker. We have to go to another unexplored bunker, and supposedly now we have the key card to open the chest. So I'm gonna guess, if we hadn't done it in the order that we did, okay, we might have gotten to that bunker, but we wouldn't have been able to open it. So it would have been a complete waste of time. But because we did all the story the way we did, now when we get to it, we'll be able to open it and we'll get the signal thing. All right. Am I being sponsored to play this? No. I don't get sponsored to do anything. Never. Okay. Oh, wait. There's a pneumatic too, but I totally want to use it. So what do we want to store? The batteries I do not need. Store those. I don't need the guide. I don't need the melee damage buff because I'm not doing melee damage. I certainly don't need 2 poisons. Or that's an antidote, right? Yeah. Don't need the painkillers. Yeah, I'll just put those away. There you go. Okay. Cool. We're going to another freaking bunker. Do you see how crazy this is? Why couldn't it just be, if you had to leave the interchange to get this signal thing, why couldn't it just be you go to one place, you do one quest, you get it, you're done? I've been doing 4 or 5 quests, 6 things. We're still not done. It's a time killer is what it is. Is this adding anything to the game or the story? No. They're just extending the length of the game by making you do all this busy work. This is a lot of busy work. It's exactly a slog. It's a slog of having to go from here to there, then here, then here, then here, then here, over here. Oh, maybe get this and this and this. Just give me the fucking thing. I'd like to continue with the story and stop fucking around. Now we're in a minefield. I apparently can't disarm mines. So I guess I'm just going to have to save and be very careful about where I walk. It's weird because I do have the ability to disarm traps, but I guess they don't consider a mine a trap in this game. Unlike in Fallout. In Fallout, you're definitely able to disarm those. This sucks. Look, it's all the way over there. I don't see any mines. I think we're all right. I think we walked past them. Looks fine. Just being careful, but I don't see any mines. Okay. Got a new lunchbox. I slid. Fuck. This is better if I go into the water here and I climb. Look at this asshole. What the fuck? They threw a grenade. Not even close to me. Look, I can't go up here. Look at this stupid climbing bullshit. How awful this is. Look at this. What the fuck? Oh, what's great gameplay here. Prisoner, this must be the prison they were talking about. It is. Okay, that's funny. I got to the bunker. Will they all follow me or not?
That were close. Leave me alone. Nice to see the back of that.
You'll still have healing. Okay, let's save again. Hopefully we don't have to kill all the prisoners. Considering these prisoners are probably all innocent people, this military is so fucked up.
Let me alone.
Another pneumatic tube. That's useful again.
Oh, thank goodness that's over.
Why did my waypoint disappear? Oh, it's still here. Here it is, the crate from the Windfall shipment. Yep. Is this it? This is it. Signal redirector. We got it. We got the signal redirector, baby. If we didn't have the key from the other bunker, we wouldn't have been able to do it. Nice. Good stuff. I mean, we could loot the rest of this bunker if we want, or we could just leave. Wonder what else is in here.
Intruder sighted!
Where? I don't see any.
Remember your training. Fuck you are.
What? Oh god, there's a lot. Alright, I'll just leave. Fuck this. We got our signal redirector. Now we gotta go to the interchange. Should we look for the new interchange entrance? Because there is a new one. Boom. Testicle Tuesday. There's a lot of enemies. World War III out here. All I want to do is get away so I can look at my map and put the waypoint on the new interchange entrance. They're still shooting at me. And they won't let me climb. What a great... Look, I can't move. The game is fucking terrible. At the critical moments, when you want to do something... Oh, you slide and you can't fire. It's cumbersome. Fucking morons. Look, why can't I climb this? What, are the weakest person on the planet? Nobody else could hear it ringing. So we're back to where we were before. Okay, this should be a safe spot now. All right, now. Sadly, I gotta use more healing, as stupid as this is, right? So here we are. It said to interchange, rumored location. So that's where I want to go. Because if there's a new interchange entrance, that's perfect. I want to get all the entrances unlocked. And that'll get us to where we need to go. We have the item. We go back to robotics, and hopefully that continues the story. Okay? But look at how I need to do this. I feel like I need to do like the most roundabout way. That's a radio tower, by the way. I feel like I need to follow the roads and go the most roundabout way, because if I don't, the military are so ensconced in every little inch of this area that they're all going to attack me nonstop. Wasted all that healing, too, which really pisses me off to waste all that. At least we got the signal thing. Now we can go do all the stuff we need to do for the signals for the rest of the game. We could disable all the turrets, right? We can do all the stuff in the interchange. So maybe now we're gonna get to, or the intergrade, excuse me. Maybe now we're gonna get to the end of the game, right? It seems like once you have this, it's kind of like maybe smooth sailing. The end of the game. Why are the birds angry? No reason. Just they decided to randomly put that there to piss you off. There's no reason for that. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't serve any purpose. All I wanted to do was get that, and they said, no, we're going to fuck with you and annoy you. So now I got to do that again. Idiots. You see what I mean? Like, there's certain parts of the game that are fun, and then there's things that are like, what just happened? Like, why is it even like that? What's this? I see a bathtub. Nothing? There's nothing here. It's just two guys in a bathtub. Three guys in a bathtub. And they died in the bathtub. How'd they die in the bathtub? Doesn't even make sense. How could they have died in the bathtub? Whatever. Wow, isn't this fun? Stupid shit. All that for glue and a bandage. There's not even anything there. It was a waste of time. It's not like it's Resident Evil and they're fucking infected crows. They'll just attack you now. Oh, okay. Good. Great gameplay. Well, we're going through this area. Hopefully there's not a ton of military. They're outlaws instead. But, no, what I was going to say is there's a radio tower. Let's hit up this radio tower.
Let's be sensible. Huh? Nobody wants trouble. Take this.
Let's be sensible. Nobody wants trouble. They open fire. Look how much damage I just took. Requires the Skethermore radio tower key card. So I don't do that. They do, right? They said open the doors for me. So we did that now. The door's now open, so they should be able to come do their mission. What's her name?
Stay put while I shoot you.
Joyce or whatever. There it is. I see it. See it right there? That's totally it.
Steady now.
I love that right here we have outlaws, and right next to it is the protocol, and they don't fight each other, but they all come after me. No one aggroes to each other in this world. Only you. They'll come after you. No, there's no fast travel in this game at all. That's the intergrade right there. That's where we have to go. See it? That giant bunker thing? That's our new entrance we want to open. Turret, we could probably bypass it. Oh, this game is so tedious just to do basic shit. So we got to try to get into the intergrade from over here by probably just running past everyone. Where? How do I do this? How do I do it? I've never done it before. I don't know where it is.
Go, or you're dead.
Someone messing with me. It was you.
It was you. Can't move right now.
I see you. Let's see how you like this.
Truth is, I never wanted to come in here, but I had to do this to get to the intergrade. Now there's a robot. Interchange, I made it. What the fuck? This ain't good. Oh, this is not good at all.
There's someone here.
Isn't this great gameplay right now? So there is an interchange entrance here, but they've basically infested it. So I have to take out all these troops to get inside the interchange from this direction, huh? Well, that really sucks. If I do this, hopefully this goes to Bravo, which is the one area I haven't done yet. And maybe that'll allow me to make major progress in the story. Oy, 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 oy. All right. Thank you, Gamer Steve EJ. Thanks for all your support today, man. Got a busted battery there. I guess we're going down. This is going to take us into the interchange eventually. Once we get past all this shit first. Yeah, look. It does go into the interchange. Oh, cool. It wasn't actually as loaded as it looked. That's not so bad, right? So this is going to take us into a new interchange entrance. I don't know which one. But I certainly want to see. It's one we haven't gotten to yet. Maybe it could be Bravo. That would be stupendous if it's Bravo. So we're about to find out. Even if it's not, it's fine. I can still use it to get back to robotics, so I can use the hacking thing. Oh, look. Need resolved indeed. Oh, we've got enemies. I didn't even get my arrow back, you fucking cheap bastard. This, I was gonna say no power here, but maybe one of these shutters is open. It is. Good. So where are we? Since there's no power, this is a great sign. This could be Bravo. It is Bravo. Holy shit, it's exactly what I needed. Oh, this is amazing. The one we didn't have. Are we gonna just bypass? Because we gotta go back. Let's go to the tube and grab a battery. Dude, this might be it, because this is the only one I haven't done yet. So now we'll be able to do the central processing thing. Whatever they call it. Maybe we can get to Oberon now, and maybe that's the end of the game. I don't know. It sure seems like we did a different way than what was intended. But hey, let's see how it goes. Where was that tube? Here we go, right? Okay. Need these potatoes. We might actually be near the end of the game, actually. In which case, I mean, we played for around... Today would have been, like, roughly 12 to 13 hours. And I heard the game's not that long unless you actually try to do all the missions. So maybe we are near the end. I don't know. We definitely need another stream of it, but this is great news. We already have the antidote. Well, now we got an antidote recipe. We don't have any problems with batteries. We have tons. Here it is. Should we search down below before we put the battery in? Because sometimes when we put the battery in, stuff happens, like the electricity in that last one. There's a dead guy over here. Do you see him? Data room storage key. There you go. We're going to have the storage place opened to us now. Damn, there's a lot of data down here. Look at all the spools. This will be the storeroom. So we'll do this after. And remember, we have the ability to reroute power now with these boxes. So maybe this will do something for us. And finally do it. All right. Now we'll put the battery in. Oh my god. No, the main goal of the story is to find out what's going on in this area. And, like, what happened? Was it really an experiment? Is it something religious? Like, no one knows what they found. It's called Oberon, but no one actually knows what Oberon is. Let's do the storeroom first. Look, we've opened everything now. We've actually opened every area. So now that we did, I think if we go to...
Power restored in Data Store Bravo. Research collection. Temporary storage. Quarantine has been lifted in this sector.
We can do the central thing. We might be able to go to Oberon now.
Full power restored to central chamber. Central processor awaiting data signal.
The storeroom still has no power, but it's right there. Why can't I? Oh, I didn't have it out. Now it works. So without this, you wouldn't have been able to open the storeroom. The trick was you needed to get this first. It wasn't, the key card wasn't the hard part. What we're doing right now was the harder part. See? There we go. So what do we got? We got a first aid kit, rifle ammo, wind skill, all those local stories. Gun oil, bandage, training stimulant, gun oil, shotgun ammo, bandage. Good amount of stuff. Good amount of stuff there. We get another upgrade. Dang. Oh, what do we want to get? Increase bow draw speed. Make it faster. There we go. Oh, yeah? City says in the original Stalker game, they used the same amnesia mechanic. Jeez. Look where we are. Yep, where we were before. This is the floor that had the robot. Right? Yeah, there it is, robotics. So we can go right to robotics now, if we so choose. And finish what we were doing earlier. What about the other door? Let's open the other one. Just get all the doors opened. So yeah, see, we've opened everything. There you go. This gets you back to Skethermore. Oh, this is the way to open to get to Skethermore, right? The back way?
Thank Christ for that.
A troop showed up, but it's fine. I don't need to fight him. All right, so I guess we go right back to robotics, right? The only thing we haven't done is figured out the crane. I don't even know where you get the key card for the crane, but now we've done everything else. So we should finish. We'll see what's in robotics, finish the robotics plot line, because I don't know what we're even doing there. But once we finish that, oh my God, it respawned the fucking robot too? Now that I wasn't expecting. I knew the turret was still here, but I didn't know it was going to respawn the fucking robot. That doesn't even make sense. Okay. Turned off one turret. I can disable all turrets now, which is great. Oh, it's past 4? Oh my God, I didn't even realize what time it was. It took us so long to get to what we needed to do. Because think about it, we were here, what, 2 hours ago? It took us so long to do this. I'm out of time. I am streaming this again later on in the week, okay? So that's the good news here, is if you like this stream, if you like this game, you like the fact that we are making progress, I am returning to this very soon. There's going to be another stream of it relatively right away. In a couple of days. I think it's 2-3 days tops here.
Oh no! Oh no! 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 Romero! Oh, fucking shit.
So now there's power. Well, that's kind of dangerous. Shit. I need to be able to do that from up there, maybe? Oh, they probably want me to platform across here to do it. Yeah.
Power restored to administration wing. Robotics upper level power at 100%.
It's your big fault. There we go. Now we gotta do the other side. It's Super Hound's fault. I am planning on doing retro reacts in the future, yes. It's Tevin's fault. When exactly, I don't know. That I can't answer. But I do want to do more retro reacts in the future over on my throwback channel, where we can react to my classic playthroughs from yesteryear. Very fun to do so. You'll not hear any complaints from me now.
Power restored to experimentation wing. Robotics upper level
Now we gotta do this puzzle. Here we go. How do I take this out? All right, you know what? Enough of this terrible fucking bullshit. Why is there a turret shooting me? How do I disable it now? I'm about to finish. My stream's over. And I gotta put up with this fucking nonsense? What a piece of shit. Just let me fucking complete the objective, you dunce level idiots who made this fucking game. You guys are morons. Grow up. So how do I disable it? Look, I can't do it. There. Oh my god, you stupid morons. There was no way to do that until this point. This is gonna get us to the lower level of robotics, which is the next, I guess is the next part of the story. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure because I don't know why we're even doing this. We actually have all the different things already powered up, all the things we could go to the central processing or whatever. But maybe we're sequence breaking, I don't know. Does this not work? Do I have to just fall down? That doesn't seem right, does it? Doesn't it seem like this lift should come up? Well, how do I do that? I don't know. Well, I'm out of time. Let's save. All right. When we come back, we'll continue here because I don't want to fall and die here. It looks like that lift's supposed to come up and down. It's not. It's like broken. See? Here, here's what we'll do. It is broken.
Robotics lower level remains off limits to all staff. Failure to comply could result in physical injury or death.
All right, so this is robotics lower level. This is what we're going to do next time. By the way, pneumatic tube. That's a sign that perhaps we need to power something up and this will do something for us, right? Okay, let's save the game. We're going to play this again later in the week. This was literally all story progress today. The problem was the insane roundabout way they forced us to go to get this stupid signal redirector. Now that we have it, we're good. But dude, that was like, no lie, 2 wasted hours. 2 wasted hours. And there was nothing added there. It was going to multiple bunkers, talk to 2 people, dig. Who cares about that? That was so dumb. But now, I guess we got to finish robotics. We haven't gone to medical yet. I don't know what you do in medical. But looks like we're going to finish robotics. Maybe we go to medical and finish that because we do have access to that. And then, I believe that's the finale. Like, I think we just go to the central processing, and I think it lets you go to Oberon, and then you finish the game, you see what you want to do. So, maybe next time we play, we may actually finish Atomfall. We have to see. I feel like we made strides towards the end of the story today. I thank you to everyone who attended, anyone who watched on demand, and of course, anyone who supported. Thank you so much. See you next time for what appears to be heading into the end game of Atomfall. Okay. And by the way, I'm just guessing, everyone. I don't know if it's really end game or not. That's if, you know, everything that we're appearing to see is true, right? It seems like, oh yeah, look, today we started at 65 gamer points. We're at 180. So we made massive progress to be gaining that many gamer points just in one session when we hadn't earned any or many gamer points in a long time playing this. And all of a sudden today we got a whole bunch all in one go. So I do think like we are what I'm thinking is they probably want you to do this quest line in robotics, then probably a quest line in medical, and then probably you do the central processing, and then you can go to Oberon and you're done. That's my guess. Okay? All right, everybody. Well, good stuff. Good stream, right? Hope that you guys had a good time. I'm back tonight between 6:45, 7 p.m. for more Disco Elysium, which has been an interesting playthrough. It's been a well-supported playthrough. We'll see how it goes tonight. If that continues, and if it continues to be as fun as it's been up to now, and go from there. Remember, if you're not interested in Disco Elysium, tomorrow it's the return of Blueprints on the first stream, which has been a great, unique game. And then tomorrow night, we are doing Pirate Yakuza as we head into the end game. That's right. All right, guys, so thank you so much. Great stream. Enjoy the break. See you tonight, hopefully, for Disco Elysium. Peace out.
Oh shit, X and A together.